Oh, whoops. Oh, there we go. Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather cloudy Lofa Lady stream. How's everybody doing today? Welcome back, everybody. We're doing a totally normal, not spooky at all stream. That's right, all the Halloween decorations have been put away. All of the spooky vibes are gone. Because we finished all that up with the ultimate spooky stream. But hello, everybody. How are we all doing today? Hi, Borb. Hi, Mother Bear. Hello, Goat. Hello, Goat. Borb, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel string. Gah. Oh my goodness. That is a very good question. Where are the on-screen chat and emote wall? There we go. It's so spooky. I'm glad we survived. Me too, hamster. Mammal. Mammal is such a good way to spell that. Mammal. Oh, dang, I really got myself last night. Jeez. I guess I was scratching my wrist. It welted up, and I was just like, whatever. But yeah, oof. How have you guys been doing? Have you guys been doing okay with 4 whole days without Lo-Fi Lady? Ugh. I've been very busy these past 4 days, but it occurred to me that, well, for the most part, but it occurred to me that, you guys haven't had me for, wait, actually that's not true. It's been like 3 whole days, because you guys had me for a decent portion, for like a decent amount. I'd say that on Saturday we actually got like a whole Lo-Fi Lady stream, so it's actually only been like 3 whole days. Hello, hi, Kel in the box. Hi, hello. Saturday was basically like a normal stream length, so yeah, that's all good. Actually, I'd say a fair bit longer, because we went 31 hours, yeah? So that's basically like a long stream, 7 hours, because it's 24 hours so it's 24 hours, puts us back at the normal stream start time, and then 7 hours past that. And the credits and both. Ooh, interesting. Sounds like you've had a busy 3 days. So. I am genuinely so excited for Legends ZA. I almost I think I almost swapped out the Retro Saturday this week with ZA, but then I'm like, no, I don't think I want to play it on a Saturday. So I think maybe we're gonna be playing on a Wednesday. I mean, got some rest and it was a binge streaming something. Oh, something. Yeah, just something. I wonder what it could be. Yeah, I totally get that. I had nothing Nothing yesterday. Nothing big, at least. I had nothing big yesterday, so I kind of went into. I'll fully disclose. It's not like you guys aren't aware of it if you were in the Discord, but I went into like a full RuneScape fugue state yesterday. It felt good. It felt good until the end. Near the very end, I started to kind of. I realized that I had maybe been playing for a little too long. But yeah, it was fun. It was really fun. Thank you. I had nothing. I maybe forgot to do a few small things, but I got the other small things handled. So I did my best to be responsible yesterday, but it felt so good to just be not busy for the first time in a little while. So I just kind of looking forward to seeing. Yes, I'm so excited. I am so excited. Oh my god! But I am a professional. I knew that we had series that I had been waiting to get back to, and that possibly other people had been waiting to get back to, that we haven't touched in a month. So I knew that we couldn't just rip them out like so much cobweb, like so much cobwebs. These walls are still healthy. The load-bearing poster is still up. We need to finish these series before we start moving on to new things. So, Sir Knight, are you right? Why, yes, I think I am. What manner of creature is this? So I think for... Oh, yeah. What use of sir? Okay. So is sir, S-E-R, a general fantasy term, or am I just copying G-R-R-N? Oh, George R. R. Martin. Oh, I see. Okay, I've read that sir is an older form of sir. Okay. I always thought I saw sir. I would avoid it as too iconically related to George R. R. Martin. Fair enough. Okay. I always thought S-E-R was used more for female knights then. But I guess that's not. I guess it's just an archaic form of sir. Sir Knight is also guard of war. Oh, interesting. What manner of creature is this? Oh, right, you're referencing the... Oh my god, I'm too tired. I even went back and watched those after the stream. I went back and watched those on Monday. It felt super weird, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, pretty much the entirety of Sunday, I thought it was Monday. I was like, well, I'm not streaming today, it must be Monday. What manner of creatures are there? Oh no, it's totally fine, I love it too. Back, disgusting creature. Be gone, disgusting creature. What's all this? What manner of creature is this? I'm a woman. Oh, what is a woman? Like, what is all this? I gotta be. Oh, no worries, Willoughby. Good luck with your phone. Misha, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. I was so tired when I'm so tired right now. I can't remember. I was watching back and man, what are some of my favorite? There was one clip. What was it? There was one clip I was just thinking about yesterday that I realized would have been so. Big Metroid. This is a special Metroid. Big guy, Big Metroid. It's a special Metroid. Nope, just a regular Metroid. I watch that one so often. It's such a good clip. I love that one so much. That's like one of my favorite clips for sure. Because it's just so punchy, you know? It's just me in combat with a Metroid. It's only like, what, 7 seconds long? It's so good. Le amant, yum yum. Yum yum. Oh man, let me see if I can find it. Yum yum. Is that not how it's pronounced? How do you pronounce it? Okay, gotcha. It's kind of hard to just play this. Let me see if I can get it pulled up. I really like Cast Theme. Cast Theme is very good. It is a little bit blurry because I'm having to zoom in so much. I was afraid of that. It's so, I love it so much. Big guy, big Metroid, big Metroid. Is that like a special? Nope, just regular Metroid. Is that like a special? Nope, just regular Metroid. I always love that one. Big guy, big Metroid. Is that like big Metroid? I love the way I do that with, I can't. Big guy, big Metroid, big Metroid. Is that like a special? Nope, just regular Metroid. I was just thinking about that one the other day. I was like, oh, I didn't make it in. Which, to be fair, a ton of great bits didn't make it in. But that's fine because, like, thanks to Boyd, I have a ton of great bits. Like, you can't put everything in. So some stuff has to make it onto the cutting room floor. So, yeah, I totally understand. Oh, like Real Lava. Real Lava is so good. I'm probably not going to have it. Yeah, I'm not going to have it perfectly because it's scrolling. This is so good. I'm really glad the power-ups make noise. Yeah, exactly. Great memory. Thank you. I guess we're watching more clips. It's real! No! I've been bamboozled! It's real lava, thank you! I mean, I did have the noise to help me, it wasn't all me. Help! I always love the way I chose to say that. I've been bamboozled! The reason, so for anybody who's like unaware, I talked about how this game doesn't have any fake lava like some Metroid games do, and Brof was like, you don't know that, why don't you check? I was like, that's a good point, I don't know that. So we went to the lava. I decided that I would check to see if this lava pool was fake, and it turns out it wasn't fake like I suspected, so that led to that whole bit there. No, it wasn't actual tomato sauce, which is such a shame. That would have been a lot of tomato sauce. Oh, but you did actually include pack opening. Pack opening came up from got a rare holofoil EX Palkia. Whoa, what you what you get? I got Pikachu. Wait, no, I got a rare holofoil EX Palkia. What'd you get? I got Pikachu. Oh man, you're so lucky. Oh, I was just looking at the view counts. This one, yeah, this one's also really good. Hold on, we're actually going to get to the game at some point, but don't worry. Don't worry. But for now, I want to take a look. I just want to want to enjoy clips a little. I want to wake up a little bit, get back into the Lo-Fi Lady rhythm. Samus, after reviewing your corruption level, we developed this Phazon powered Phazonator that will turn your bad Phazon into more good Phazon that will be totally rad and good for you. Oh no, Samus, we installed it incorrectly. We were wrong. Samus, this Phazon, this rad Phazon is actually totally badder Phazon. Be careful. It's extremely powerful, but bad for you more than the previous Phazon was. I love this slide. I love the way I say the slide at the end. It's so fun. We are currently working on a device to convert the totally badder Phazon into totally radder Phazon. It makes sense because they sound the same. Don't worry, Samus, we will save you. Don't worry, Samus, we will save you. After reviewing your corruption... I always love that. Don't worry, Samus, we will save you. It just feels so like, okay, great, well, you've been trying to do that since the beginning, but you keep messing it up. Into totally radder Phazon. Only exactly. There's this bit here I really like. I think, wait, where is it? Is this it? Totally badder Phazon. Be careful. It's extremely powerful, but bad for you more than the previous Phazon was. It's really very powerful, but bad for you more than the previous one was. Wait a minute. I was really cooking. I felt like I was really cooking with that bit, honestly. I think I did pretty well with that because honestly, I really connected with the whole like we're doing our best, but we're really bad at it. All right, so I'm gonna go grab some milk really quickly. I'll be right back, you guys. I just thought about it as I was gone. Hello again, by the way. But I love the idea of us going through clips of. I love the idea of us because we're looking at Metroid Prime stuff. I love the idea of us recapping the series by going through clips of me being a totally being a goof and acting like that explains anything. We have a clip of me jumping into lava, joking about doing a bit about the face on the suit and being like, that explains everything, right? Good job. Okay, you're caught up? You're caught up? Fantastic. Wonderful. All right, let's continue. An unused stuff. I also described the Nut 3 clip where you're stuck on the Hazuki dies question. It was ultimately unnecessary and there was already enough. Ah, gotcha. Ah, yes, the adorable babies. Oh, hold on. I can't go down far enough. So I have to adjust the cropping. Hold on. I have to adjust the cropping. I can't go down far enough. So I gotta adjust the cropping. Give me a second to adjust the cropping. I adjust it because this browser's being a meanie face. This is actually kind of a shame that this. Oh, yeah. To me, wait. Why does it only say 9 views? There's 15 here. Is it because 6 of them are me? That might actually be the case. Actually. Oh no, that's the one above it. Well, the fact this only has 9 views is criminal. I love this one. Dark Blast! Entangler! Entangler! Void Circle! Void Circle! He's gone. He's gone. Don't worry, he has been consumed by the Void Circle. No longer a problem is he. Don't worry, he has been consumed by the Void Circle. No longer a problem is here. It honestly sounds like I said Void Circle. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not even sure I didn't say Void Circle. I actually, when I watched the clip back, I forgot I did that. He's gone. That's super cute. He's gone. Dark Blast! Entangler! Void Circle! He's gone. He's gone. I think I did say Void, but Void Circle! So close to saying Void Ring, Vex would have been. Oh no, what is Void Ring? Alright, oh, and then of course, this one, okay. Here we go. We're finally catching up. We're catching up to the current events. We have one last thing to cover so that you guys understand what exactly is going on in Metroid Prime 3. Because without this one, we wouldn't have any idea. I'm actually surprised. You know what? Thinking about it, I'm actually surprised you didn't put this one in because it was your bit. Who put this here? Oh wait, hold on. Let me. Whoa! Who put this here? Leviathan shield generator, armor plating made of moldium, armor integrity and maximum. Moldium, the opposite of the dark opposite of copium. See the moldium copium, yes. See the Amaldium and Copium. I love that one. It's not a very viewed clip, unfortunately. That might have been a contributing factor, and I totally get that. Going for the most, sifting through the most viewed clips is definitely the most efficient way to do that, for sure. Yeah, there was no time, Laura. All right. Zoe. I was like, Laura isn't right. What rich phase-on-based ecosystems that developed it under a week we discovered today. Yeah, true. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm excited to see what rich phase-on-based ecosystems that developed in under a week we shall discover today. Why did I say Solara? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know either. But all right. I think we've actually visited like the only real suddenly phase-on based ecosystem. Here we go. All right, after a whole month, we are finally back in it. We are finally back in Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. I'm so excited. I can't believe we're back here. I need to disable the cursor so that doesn't bother you guys, because I understand if it does. It's just they're slightly desynced at time. They kind of slightly desync from each other, so it's just kind of, it'll just be kind of a massive annoyance to look at. No way, that's so cool. I'm actually hoping that we at the very least get done with Metroid Prime 3 before 4 comes out. I'm not likely going to be able to afford to get 4 right off the bat. So we'll, but I just want to make sure that the retrospective is done before the game launches. Ah. Neat. Wait. Oh yeah, I would if I could. Honestly, I might be able to, but I don't want to hedge my, I don't want to bet on it. I might be able to, but I don't want to bet on it. We'll just have to see. Okay, so oh yeah, but I am such a huge Metroid Prime fan. I've been a Metroid Prime fan ever since I was a wee baby girl. So I would love to play 4 as soon as it comes out. But I already got my birthday wish. Listen, I got ZA. I'm happy. I'm so happy. If I could only have one, I think. I don't know. That is, I mean, I have one, so I can't really choose now, but I suppose thinking about it now, it is actually a tough choice. I guess ZA won because it came out first. Sorry, Metroid Prime 4, you were just a little too slow. All right. Well, we're gonna play some Metroid Prime 3. Looks like we're effectively 39% of the way through the game. I am going to go grab some tea really quickly, and then we will be back and get started on continuing our playthrough. we can do a little bit of a retrospective. I remember a little bit of where we are, so we'll continue on with that. Not 38. Oh no. No funny number. 38 is the funny noise number. I'm so sorry. I can never remember the funny numbers. I'll be back soon. Oh, it's UT2. Is it? I don't remember that one. See, I think I think UT2 is like one of those things where it's kind of like a brain flusher. It kind of goes in and then just kind of takes everything with it. It's just like it just leaves. So it kind of, I think I'd black out every time I play UT2, really. I feel like every time I step into UT2, it just kind of like generates an alternate reality that does not, an alternate set of memories that just do not stick in my head. I honestly, UT2 is definitely not my, I'm so glad I decided. Are you ready? Let's do it, baby. I am, while Undertale 2 is absolutely not the kind of game I would stream on the channel, I do not regret allowing Undertale 2 to continue as a wheel game. It is, I just, like I've said before, I love the concept of it being the villain of the channel. It's a really great heel for the channel to deal with. If you guys don't know wrestling terminology, heels are the villains and faces are usually like the heroes kind of thing. It's a really great heel for the channel. I think it works really, really well. That's where the term heel face turn and face heel turn come from, because those happen a lot in wrestling as well, where people will suddenly like go from being the good guy to the bad guy, or the bad guy to the good guy, and so they use that kind of terminology. I don't watch a lot of wrestling, but I know a little bit about it. Very little. And I know about some of the terminologies and stuff. But yeah, and then that just got co-opted as like a TV trope, I believe. I may be wrong about the origin, but I'm pretty sure face and heel are wrestling in origin. Extremeness. Love when you T3. Wow, this tastes awful. Wow, this tastes awful. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes even a bad experience can be novel and interesting. Like, yeah, and it changes things up. Sorry, I am still waking up. I'm still a bit tired. I stayed up way too late last night. It was a mistake. But that's fine. I'm glad I still woke up on time for stream. I like it was so funny. I woke up this morning. I slowly opened my eyes to the sunlight around me. I'm like, what time is it? Like, I grab my phone. I'm like, hold on. Mistakes and her rare meats. Exactly. Mistakes. I love all the puns in that game. All the weird names. Okay, I will be back in just a few minutes. I'm going to make myself some tea, and I will be back shortly. It shouldn't take me long. Hold on, I have to tab out of the game, otherwise mouse click will press stuff. let me go ahead and let me go ahead and run an ad so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour. And I'm gonna have to go quickly because I just pressed the button. See you guys in just a few minutes. on! No mods. Oh no! The nomad takeover has begun! Love making me mod, please. Well, since you asked nicely. No, in AD 2101, war was beginning. War never gets any different than it already was before in the past. No, that feels not quite snappy enough. Is there a way we can make that snappier? I feel like there's a way we can make that snappier. Ron Perlman is like, no, I'm not really feeling this line, guys. There's got to be a better way to do this. Honestly, I think it would be so cool if Ron Perlman had a cameo so that I could get him to say, like, war is a thing that constantly is different from how it used to be in the past, and the way that people do it is different now. Always. Fallout 3 if it was like 15 times as long. It's just like a massive conversion mod where everything everybody says. Well, I guess it wouldn't be a conversion mod because it's just the dialogue. But yeah, it's just a massive dialogue mod where everything everybody says is like thesaurus'ified almost. Just like completely extended. Just the game where Samus briefly switches from fieldwork to office work and spends the entire game investigating a ring of GFED leaders with ties to the fuel gel industry guilty of embezzling funds meant for a clean energy project. No, but unfortunately not, because that would be awesome. All right, here we go. We're back on the GFS Valhalla. So if you guys remember from last time, we left off in one of the like scariest, most getting ready for Spooktober locations we could possibly be, which is the GFS Valhalla, a burnt out ghost ship, which is theorized to be ground zero of the virus that is currently infecting the Aurora units. Yeah, the primary weapons of to this day are still stone-ended clubs and plain pointy wooden. Just a little bit different. Just a little modified. Alright, so we are on the GFS Valhalla. Let me see if I can even remember the controls I have set up here. 1, 2. Energy cells are a universal power source for Galactic Federation technology. They may be found on many worlds. Cool. Shift F to change visors. E to launch missiles. This is okay. Oh, that's odd. All right. Whoop! This flicks the. Oh, right, because it flicks the Wii remote upward. Okay, so that button flicks the Wii remote upward. That button morph balls. We got 5 plasma beam. We actually have the plasma beam. I'm very happy. We just had to break down an area with a red nebula. Yep. Red nebula. Can I? Yes, the answer is yes. War never gets any different. But hello, Siloon. Welcome to the stream. We have no more. I believe we have no more. Fuels or energy cells. Yep, we're still looking for a few more. Is manual connected to manual generator override, which is interesting. Oh, so it's finding out how you can actually fall off the cliff here. Yeah, it is weird. I guess it's because the safety shields aren't in place. I guess that's what it's implying, is that the safety shields aren't active like they were on the Norian. So gravity should push you into the abyss here. Oh. Ooh. Maybe it's like an artificial gravity field. It could be an AG field surrounding the ship. Or maybe Samus herself is just, well, no, because she flew out on the, by that logic you shouldn't be walking at all. Yeah, but you could say that Samus has like magnet boots that allow her to walk around. But then I don't think she does, because yeah, it must be an artificial gravity field, because there's that bit in the beginning with the Norian where you get flushed out the trash chute and you're like boom, boom, and you're like just floating through space. You're like, wee. Artificial gravity pushes you towards the ship, not towards an abyss beside it. I mean, yeah, probably. It's also possible the game developers just didn't think of that. Unfortunately, sometimes the answer just is duelist in nature. All right, let's save it into the ship. Let's get out of here. We need to head back to Elysium. Elysia. Game has been saved. There's not really much more we can do here, unfortunately. So, meow. Let's head back to Elysia. Okay. I think we have to go to who did say viral. It's me, it's the lady. Landing site A. I think we can go back to landing site A now that we have the space jump. We can make it up to the It was not a prison outfit, it was my pajamas. How dare you make fun of my super cute pajamas? The prison pajama, no! Viral is trolling me! Is this trolling? Help! Mama. I don't have the power to confront this level of gremlin. The jail orb. Did I scan you? I did not scan you. Elysian data doc decoded. Entry alone. Data moved to logbook for review. In the year 400 of Elysian reckoning, the time for our Kozo creators to leave had arrived. To us, they entrusted the station and its purpose. We were to stand vigil and watch over the station until the time when others seeking knowledge and enlightenment arrived. With their departure came one last request from the Kozo searcher, to continue exploring the skies for the answers to the mysterious planet. We gave her our word and resumed our tireless search. Day after day we hunted for the answers she desperately sought, but our efforts yielded nothing. We failed. REM sleep is like prison for the part of your brain that tells you fish can't talk. Oh my god, I never even thought of that. Cause yeah, it kind of locks away. Yeah. You know, they say that in terms of driving, it's actually really interesting. When I was doing defensive driving courses, they actually do have a chart that equates certain quantities of sleep deprivation to blood alcohol level, which I always thought was very, very interesting because, yeah, I do get kind of, I have been intoxicated before, and I do feel pretty similar to when, to when I've gone long periods of time without sleep. You know, sleep deprivation can essentially be a form of intoxication. Yeah, I totally believe that. I totally buy that. Oh no, am I getting scolded? Am I getting scolded for having drunken the alcohol? Oh, smirk. I couldn't quite tell. There we go, I see it now. I couldn't quite tell what that face was. Try a crunch, then the sleep deprivation gets you? What? What do you mean? Alright, here we go. Pew, 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 pew. Screw attack! Hello. Of course, yet another convoluted, contrived reason for me to use hyperball. Unfortunately, hyperball just doesn't seem to do anything outside of those specific puzzles. I say puzzles, it's not even really, they're just locks. Lush file, I'm not a lush file lady. I don't even like drinking alcohol. It was like, it was social drinking, you know? Hyperball almost feels like it's a, yeah, right, it kind of does. I tried using hyperball in combat and it does nothing. It does nothing. It's really sad. I haven't been drunk since Halloween 2018. God. When was the last time? Man. Probably around 2019. Because that was when we... Yeah. Last time I went drunk... Last time I went drunk... I would consider it probably drunk, was I got a little too excited. We were having like a farewell party for a friend. 2015, fair enough. Yeah, that's kind of when we were having a farewell party for a friend, and that's when that's actually kind of the day I realized that I never wanted to drink again. It's not like I had a bad hangover or anything, but after the fact, my friend, I actually felt like I remembered that night pretty clearly. Like everything about it. And then the night after, or the day after, maybe it actually had been a few days. One of my other friends with me kept telling me all these things that I said that I literally did not remember saying that were like really awful. And I was like, yeah, no, no. I'm too... That kind of stuff scares me. The idea that I could just do something and not remember that I did it, like be completely out of control of my body, it's horrifying. I was like, they were telling me all these things. I don't know if they were messing with me. They said they were being dead serious, but I was like, well, good. Then I'm dead serious when I say I'm never drinking again, because that scares me. That terrifies me. That's a lot of why I've avoided any kind of mind-altering substance for a long time. Too many secret. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You get that one. What? I'm gonna be 100% honest. I have no idea. How streamers do like drunk streams, like genuinely drunk streams. I would be accidentally doxing myself left and right. Like, oh my god. Maybe a little more. Fair enough, bro. Drunkard experience. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. I guess it's just like experience being intoxicated. I don't see any good coming from it. It's like taking a bunch of -1 choices in a visual novel until you've locked yourself out of something. I like that, actually. Yeah, I also read it also helped that I used to be a pretty big fan of a webcomic that heavily featured a character that struggles very badly with alcoholism in a very realistic way. And so watching her struggle through that was like, God, no, I never want to go through that. The last time I tried an edible, I said, oh no! I've heard, well, should I I've never been drunk, but I remember taking a single NyQuil pill. I wound up lying face first. No, oh no! That was a moment for sure. Yeah, I took a, yeah, I was prescribed a sleep aid, and it sent me on such a bad, it put me in like, I was basically high, and it was scary because I did not know that was going to happen. Like, it was really, but like, it was bad time. The people around me were so worried for me. Because I was like grasping at lights, and it was real bad. I grew like for alcohol these past years, though. Remember, the alcohol in question is very low. Like, hey, yeah, no, again, I'm not. I would like to clarify that I'm not shaming anybody who likes the occasional recreational alcohol. I mean, like any vice, you can go too far with it. Like any vice, you can enjoy it in moderation. And you can go too far with it, and that's, and they're not for everybody, so there you go. If you're responsibly, that's why they say drink responsibly, because, I mean, we're not gonna stamp out alcohol. They tried that, and it didn't work. So, drink responsibly. Yeah, alcohol is probably in the long run not very good for you, but hey, there's so many things that aren't good for you. Like, just existing on Earth is bad for you. Everybody tries to, you watch like health articles, and they're constantly like, oh no, this new thing we used to love is now super bad for you. It's like, yeah, but that happens all the time. I had an experience like that when dealing with a head thing. I took some sleep aid, Theraflu, bad idea. Yeah, it was Ambien. now at the time I did not know that. I think that's become kind of a popular one for recreation, but again, I'm not in that scene, so I don't really know for sure, but I feel like I've heard of it. Speaking of mysterious memory loss, I thought my water bottle was empty, but it turns out, oh, it's half full. Ooh, refilling. Whenever I have that, listen, I'm such a book nerd. I'm such a fantasy nerd that whenever that happens, I'm like, have I finally stumbled upon a magical artifact? Just for a second. Like, my brain is always like, hey, ever filling chalice. You might have it. And I'm like, silly brain, that's not real, no matter how much I wish it was. I'm like, yeah, it would be nice. It would be so cool to have like a bottle that just is never empties. Every time you drink from it, it just fills back up to full, and you're like, yes, water forever. Listen, I grew up so sheltered in my books and my video games that I am very fantasy brained. Apparently over-the-counter doubters don't mix well with neurological health conditions. Who knew? Be sure to change the filter on it once in a while, yeah. Oh God, no! I'd be so scared of breaking it. I would be so scared of just destroying it on accident. Because you never know which part of it is making it magical, and if you change something, it might just ruin it. That's the worst part about not understanding a technology. You may just straight up break it on accident. Forgot about these boost ball things. Oh God, I forgot about these. These are so hard to do with this control scheme. No! Off we go. I love these wire cage things. They're so cool. Lativators! I feel like Lativator is a totally acceptable. Oh, I love the way she like steps forward a little because of the stop, because like the sudden stop. I think Lativator is a totally acceptable name for these like trolley type thing. Oh geez. Oh geez. Get out of here. Oh God. The visual destruction beam. Oh no, what is happening? It wasn't doing this before. So why is it doing this now? And why is there a bunch of visual artifacting nonsense up there? Close, reopen, restart. Yeah, I think I need to restart my 100% completely, totally, absolutely, fully real Wii. But then I'm gonna have to go back and do all of this again. I guess I didn't really do much at all. A little bit worried. Now you can attempt, hooray, you got a friend voucher! Now you can attempt to exchange it only to find out that the service was shut down over a decade ago! Aww. For them. Being sheltered is awesome! I love putting all my mental focus into thinking about things that aren't real. I mean, yeah, it can... Honestly, speaking of vices, like, that's a thing that... That's one that I have long been beholden to. Writing stories, entire worlds in my head. For a long time, it was just kind of the way I dealt with life, was just build my own stuff. What's this? Aww! Whoops, slipped just like cheeseburger. Alright, thank you. Now I can attempt to... Oh, I thought I saw the chat move. Samir. Wasn't there one I was planning on? Ah, yes. You. I'll think about it. All right, so for now, let's go in and maybe change some. What the? Why do I have two? Let's try moving back to this, I guess, or 12. Oh man, I don't know. Exactly the same. That sort of daydreaming with small Malibu's bread. Small beer. Yep, I have spent most of my life. I think I've actually talked about this before. I've spent most of my life daydreaming and kind of just living in my own little world, head in the clouds. I kind of got a reputation for it. And then, but what's really funny is I actually noticed a severe decline in that ever since I started streaming. And I think that's because what was going on is I had a huge backup of creative energy, and ever since getting into streaming, I've had a massive creative outlet, and it's been really nice. And so I just kind of don't do that as much as I used to, which is a little sad because I did love doing it. I mean, it's been a very large part of my life for a very long time. I'm agreed. Oh, thank you, Edison 4455. I am. I hope you're having a great day as well. Stay safe. Very nice real thing. I think I do. My cow friend. Yes, it's Mufai. That's my baby. My best friend, Mufai. Meow, meow, meow. Let's try launching the, let's try firing the charge beam and see if it does anything. Okay. It is not causing any visual conundrums. So strange. Aww. Napping on you, very cute. Alright, time to head back to Elysia. Head back to landing site A. Because honestly, the original landing site is so far away from everything helpful that we might as well never use it again. Alright. Beowulf. Leaving the nebula. Leaving the GFS Valhalla behind, because right now we don't actually have the ability to interact with it because we need to get the artifacts, in quotes. I think the Valhalla actually was a really clever system. I've talked about it when we first found it, but I really like the system of not just having to find all 12 artifacts or all 9 super hidden keys, but actually but each one you find allowing you to progress a little bit more, like having little locks that these things act, little locks instead of big locks, where you get to move just a little bit further in and learn a little bit more and maybe unlock a little bit more. I think it's a really good change to the artifact system. Pew, pew, whoa, whoa! I didn't even press B for like the first couple of those. All right, just double checking that we're doing okay. Hyperball! Pop. All right, now that we have, so we need, it's just so funny how ridiculously locked these things are. You have like, you needed the plasma beam. Okay, can we, thank you. You needed the plasma beam, the screw attack, and the hyperball in order to get through there. So even if you somehow managed to sneak your way in here without doing Brio, which is like literally, I did it again, which is like literally impossible. You still need the hyperball to get through. Because the thing is you also need the hyperball to get into Elysia, so unless you somehow cheated and sequence broke your way in here, I don't know, it's weird. I guess they just want to justify the existence of the hyperball, because again, I've tried using it in combat and there are like no... Here we go. There are like no combat situations where it's even remotely useful. Oh, come on! Whoa! There's a crazy sequence break to get into, like, no way, really? Oh, I'd love to do that. All right. I'm chasing this little protector drone all over the place. God, she walks with such purpose and power. What is that? Uh-oh. Blah, 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 blah. Why isn't the music changing? What am I doing? Just end it. Just end the fight. Using hyper mode. Missiles? Beams? What are you even talking about? Uh-oh. Oh, he's in hyper mode. Oof. Hmm? Security door appears to have weakened with age. Heavy weapon fire could probably destroy it. Bye. Bye. This game is pretty nasty on low percent. It's just hardly worth doing anything. It really is. It's just hardly worth doing anything else. Just hyper mode. Like, it's so powerful. There's a reason why the prologue is an unavoidable E-tank and the E-tank that is actively difficult to avoid. Ah. Uh-oh. And I mean, because you can, like, if you just burst yourself into I will say bursting yourself into hyper mode is, I will say that it is actually kind of dangerous at times because you see my health is actually getting kind of dangerously low. Or I should say that my health is getting lower. My health is slowly lowering over time. Oh, whoops. Hyper mode kind of see hyper mode increases the HP. Oh, interesting. Wait, what? I mean, it makes sense. I believe it because I do actually feel like I've seen more HP drops while I'm using hyper mode. Lift is locked in position. Disable lock mechanism on top floor to restore functionality. What even is this? Theronian Containment Unit. Nuclear substances present. Handle with extreme caution. Oh, would you look at that? I need Seeker Missile. I mean, come on, you can't tell me it's not the Seeker Missile. Like, let's be honest with ourselves. Ooh. Security grating is locked. Use nearby control interface to gain access to lower levels. Maybe they should do it like Echoes. Hyper mode kills, get you missile drops, and missile kills get you HP drops. I like that. That would be fun. Don't you ever regret returning those? But yes, I regret returning everything to Lumina. But give me my light suit. It's so cool. Ow! 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 Do I have the spider ball? I feel like I don't have the spider ball. I have to check my inventory to make sure I don't have the spider ball. I don't. Luminoth need their lamp. I mean, they can keep their lamp, honestly, I feel the same way. Like, what even is that? That felt so bad compared to the other beams. Oh boy, it has a homing quality! Yeah, and it does like 0.00001 damage. Burn, baby, burn! What is this? It? Ah! Wait, what are these guys? These are new. Morphology. Advanced Arrow Trooper. Armor resists beam attacks. Vulnerable to explosive blasts. And hyper mode, I'm betting. When the going... When the going gets tough, the tough put on armor. Advanced Arrow Troopers wear an extra layer of ablative armor that is susceptible to explosive blasts. Like regular Arrow Troopers, they wield 2 remote attack pods in combat. These are outfitted with a particle cannon and a gel bomb rack. Gel bombs stick to their targets until detonation. High velocity movement can remove gel bombs. Speed booster. Told you. It's just so ridiculous. What is this? The projector looks like it can be lifted off the ground by attaching something to this hook. Oh! Okay. Unpredicted vulnerability. Who could have seen it coming? Elysian satellite in launch position, awaiting a planetary target from the holographic projector. We need to find a tow cable. We do. Yep. That was, pretty... What in the world is this? Phasite panel has recently been sealed over this area. Energy signal detected within. Beep. I don't think I can destroy this phasite. If I'm coming down, it is a lot stronger than the power. It doesn't feel like it. But yeah, that makes sense. Welding time! Everybody stand back! Samus Aran, licensed welder. Allow me to pull out my welding license. Welding license acquired. For those of you who weren't here for it, I referred to getting the power beam. I referred to the plasma beam as my welding license. And then by the time you get the annihilator beam, there's nothing left to shoot at. Yeah, kind of. I mean, you get it for the artifact run. Proper shading on that visor set. Good point. She's gonna hurt her eyes. Come on. Yeah, I want to save anyway. The thing is that it burns through ammo at a crazy rate, doesn't it? It burns through ammo at an accelerated rate. At this rate, you'll soon run out. Doesn't freeze enemies and doesn't have the added DPS that the light beam's fire damage has. It's so sad. Yeah. I have to compare to the power beam, exactly. It has to compare to every other beam you have. I love the little like gear-based lift system here. I do love that they actually took effort to create two distinct planets here, Brio and Elysia. What was that? Was that an invisible enemy? What was that? There was nothing there, right? There was nothing there. I just had my charge beam walked into this space and it went, right? I'm gonna have to, hold on. I'm gonna have to watch that back at some point. Even dark pirates. It's amazing how many things are weak to the dark beam. Yeah, I kind of wasn't expecting that. Missile tank! What is... Gear system was once part of a larger network that provided additional power to nearby pods. Mechanoid, swarm bot, nimble flyer can break lock-on, generates pulse attacks. Swarm bots tend to travel in groups. They can evade many inbound attacks and can perform aerial maneuvers that make them nearly impossible to damage. They can generate pulses of energy to damage or disrupt enemy targets. As a desperate measure, they will perform suicide runs on an enemy. Okay, this is literally just that one Brio enemy. Press me to jump. I know, I appreciate it, but I do know how to... Ooh. I do remember how to screw attack. Hello, boys. You miss me? The lift is stuck. Poor thing. Elevator control systems have short-circuited and are malfunctioning. Elevator is unable to be repaired. Oh, poor baby. I think it was a mine. Oh, that makes sense. But if it was yours, what was it doing there? Waka waka. Glasswork appears to be very fragile. Strong impact could probably shatter it. What else am I going to use missiles for? Theronian transport module, capable of transporting highly volatile containment units. Electromagnetic cradle arm is extended and energized. Sever power cables to retract. Power node sends energy through cables to the cradle to destroy to retract cradle arm. Ooh. Cool. Hey everybody. I kind of gotta get through here, so I mean, I don't want to hurt ya. It was obvious to destroy salmon. Ah, of course. Yes, maintenance droid friends! We love them! I love maintenance droid. Look how cute they are. Oh! Lord droid needs to be smacked in the face to give me its precious info. Elysian data doc decoded. Entry Federation. Data moved to logbook for review. Time passed slowly as we suffered through our bad dreams. We endured their visions until finally, in year 1435, our automated defense systems were triggered. A number of aliens, well armed and armored, had penetrated our battle screens and entered Elysia Station. Per protocol, we were revived from stasis to defend our home. As we mustered for battle, the aliens communicated with us and declared themselves to be under the banner of peace. A truce was called, and soon we began negotiations with the Galactic Federation. The Treaty of Elysia began a new era of prosperity for us. Alright, plus 12 points for this game for actually having the aliens, in quotes, refer to us as aliens, because to them, that's what we are. There's no reason they would call themselves aliens, because that doesn't make any sense. Plus many points for actually. That was scary. Rude. That was so scary. No! Hold on. I know what they want me to do. Help! Wait, no, I gotta get it. Help! I'm gonna die! Oh no! No! Why are you in hyper mode? Oh my god, I have not saved since we started. Alright, we're back on the GFS. We're back at, we're in Skytown? Did it save after I... Maybe that, no, that was not the time for the Hyperball. Hyperball does nothing. Okay, good, it starts us here. There are some enemies that you just don't want to kill. I don't like killing Crocomire and Super Metroid. Fair enough. I'm sure I can think of some enemies I don't like to kill. Oh, yeah. Armor Core 6 comes to mind. There will be no saving. Incredible rudeness. No, I'll show you what you're actually supposed to do there. It's really sad that I'm glad I'm able to actually do it though. I will show you what you're actually supposed to do there. Whoops. These guys don't need hyper mode. They're actually so easy to deal with. Hold on. What? Morphology. Armored pirate. Armor resists beam attacks. Vulnerable to explosive blasts. Some space pirate units are now equipped with a durable battle armor that provides resistance to most beam weaponry. The armor is susceptible to explosive attacks, however. Shatter it to expose the target to beam damage. Those stupid flying PC against dodge everything all the time forever. Yeah, the fly pirates. Yeah. A wild Pikachu appeared. Guard shop used earthquake. What is that? Ah. Well, hold on. This guy has to be new. Creature has entered hyper mode. Oh. Alright, cool. Excuse me, sir. It's when the tectonic plates shift, causing everything around you to start shaking. Does that import? Ah, okay, gotcha. A situation where the game lets you obliterate something cute that isn't a real threat to you. Ah, yes. Like the little tiny droid guys. The little babies. They're technically killable, but who would do that? In Echoes, there was one instance of these little cute, adorable babies just showing up. In one area in the fortress. Look at this. These missiles do nothing. Alright, I'm done. I have like no health left. What the? I think I need to stop picking up the health pickups in hyper mode. Alright, let's go into ball form and let's do the cure combo! ERG loot bugs! Yes! I always feel so bad! Hi, Redeem. Alright, everybody, up off your seat and just stretch, Redeem! Stretch your fingers up to the ceiling and dig your toes down to the floor. Oh my god. Oh. Twist and turn yourselves all around, get nice and limbered up. Twist and turn, shimmy and shake. Get all stretchy, stretchy, wibbly wobbly, and as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. Not about the hoarder though. I'm definitely gonna kill that. Is that the big thing that explodes and leaves gold everywhere? Leaves a massive crater? No! No, it's that creepy thing that runs away all the time. Yeah, kill that thing! That thing stinks. There's a shiny guy that runs away and drops tons of loot. Yeah. Ugh, couldn't get my camera all untwisted. There we go, I got at least a little bit of health. Okay, there we go. Man, I have so little health, quit shooting me! What? How am I? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. How do I have the... Oh! Because I died, but I kept the logbook entry. That's kind of neat. No, 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 no. Ah! I knew I was in it for a little too long. That's fine. Okay. Claw. And shape. Okay. I think this was it, yeah? No. This was... No, we were actually far away from it, I just realized. Alright, welding license, go! I personally love these sections of the game. You get to trace stuff with your finger. Not your finger, though. Completely different thing. Finger. Oh, what? Oh, wise finger. What should I have for lunch today? Finger. I don't have any chicken, though. Let's see. Ah, yep, it was a little bouncing mine. Oh wow, yeah, we are really far away from... Cabbage and sausage soup! Sounds great. Bonk. Here they come. Okay, so some things stayed scanned and other things didn't. It's pretty tasty, though I oversalted it a bit. Fair enough. No worries, I like salt, so it'll probably be fine. Yeah. Clamps retracted! Samus, you have found a missile tank fragment. If you collect 4 of these... No, I gotta do... Samus, you have found a missile tank fragment. If you collect 4 of these, your missile capacity will increase by 1. Oh my god, could you imagine? That would be awful. Okay, I don't want to hurt the babies. right, here we go. Check this out. What? Where are they? Oh! Oh no! So, how do they... So I guess I just got too close to the door and it woke them up? Bowling! Missile ammo increased by 5. Critical alert, the missile was unstable. Bowling! That's how I was supposed to handle that, and I got so like nervous. I don't understand what happened there. That was so strange. They should not have been there. Time to destroy precious artwork! Yay! No! What are these things? Ooh, little pumpy flaps! Look at these things, they're so cool! That's a lot of phazon. This looks like another ship locate. Yeah, this is another landing site.
Samus, I will unlock this area, allowing you to command your ship to land.
Thank you. A lot of effort to make these rooms interesting. They did! They did! I love the little pumpy things. I think technically I unlocked the area, so allowing my ship to land. But thank you for the thought at least. I know, because they removed the first stage locks. Time for the command visor, which is one of the most bizarre, inexplicable features in this whole game. Like, it's kind of neat being able to command your ship to land places, but it doesn't really make sense when they're all scripted. Like, it's kind of cool if it was like an open world thing where you could like control which thing. It's like if it was, the command visor is a perfect feature for like an open world Samus game, an open world Metroid where you can like land in some wilderness like right in front of you, or like switch to the bombing run like controls to use your weirdly limited ship missiles to just strafe across the battlefield, blowing everything up. Like, that's the kind of thing, that's like a super cool thing that would absolutely go into like a tech demo or a trailer. Like, there's a big boss she's fighting, is like, she's like, all right, let's switch to the command visor, and she calls the ship and he goes, just like lands a huge missile to the enemy's face, rendering it vulnerable. Like, that's awesome stuff. They were severely mishandled. Like, what even are they? I bet there are at least like 3 areas you can call in your ship to attack some enemies that isn't screen. Maybe, but that's the thing, is like, you never, because they're so rare, you never think to try it. All right, time to do it. Oh, hey, grapple. Beep. Beep. Swarm. It's just a little thing. Winch acquired. But now you got a winch. Your ship was super lame, but now you've got a winch. Gunship upgrade complete. New grapple system added. No, I didn't like that. Gunship upgrade complete. New grapple system added. Ship grapple beam is online. Lock on to command icons with Z to lift or drop objects. Additional data downloaded to inventory screen. You use them against the Berserk Lord and Brio, Thorn Jungle, and the Hopper Mid. Oh.
You should be able to assemble the Theronian bomb.
The Theronian bomb.
We will upload the coordinates to all 3 bomb components to you now.
Thank you. Was one of them back there? Called it. No. Okay. Huh. I guess we are going back there then. Didn't see that coming. No. Okay, let's save before my game has a critical error and I cry. Alright. Saving. I also kind of want to go get that guy's big old head in Brio and see where that leads us. I don't remember how to... There we go. Okay, so... the first bomb component is back here. The second one is here, which is interesting because that means we're going to need to get the diffusion missiles. Or, sorry, the spread missiles, the secret missiles. This would be great when your gunship gets stuck in phase-on space mud. Indeed. Phase-on space mud. We go to a planet, it's like, this planet's ecosystem is 50 million years old. And it's just like, there is phase-on in the mud. And you scan all the creatures. It's like, this creature exudes phase-on from its pores with no negative side effects and has done so for millennia. Oh. Okay, thanks. Thanks, buddy. No, hey, I thought we were on the same side for once. Hey, quit it. Well, I guess it's a thankless job. I guess it's a thankless job being Samus's ally. Just ask Gore. And Rundis. Rundis wasn't my ally, he was my BFF forever. The ship grapple was basically specifically made for the Thronian bomb event. Really, they could have just had Summer ship coming. Yeah, they really could have. Ow, 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 ow! What was that? Oh. Oh my god! Ah, tanks! Ball tanks! Okay, cool. They blew up my babies! Oh! You're going to hell for that one. That's just, I don't make the rules. Sorry. Have you seen the Rundis fight in a speedrun test? No, but I have done some. I've seen some really silly things in my version of the in my attempt on the Rundis fight. He gets like stuck in a loop. He just like starts spinning around. Could have sworn I had more health than that. Can you guess how? 5 seconds. Oh, sure, I remember Rundis doing a shockwave. Yeah, apparently Rundis doesn't do a shockwave. I think Rundis does like a kind of shockwave where he sends the ice after you. I think that might have been what you were remembering. Oh right, I forgot I have ice missiles. I just completely forgot I had ice missiles. I must have something, must have to go somewhere else. Okay, what am I? Oh, well, why isn't this the first bomb component then? Clearly this connects here and I have to come back here. What is this? Yeah, it does take 5 to 6 seconds because the player uses run to secret weakness? What is run to secret weakness? Expendo! Goat! Thank you for the almond contributions to the wheel stream. Is it the plasma beam? Did they sequence break to get the plasma beam to kill Rundus immediately? He's weak to the floor elevator being activated. Oh man, just like me. Rundus is just like me for real, for real. Hey! Oh, well thank you, I guess. I kind of wanted that out of the way, so thanks. What happens if I don't let him finish? Can I not let him finish blowing that up? Bum 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 bum. Missile tank acquired. That floor elevator immediately kills any enemy that touches it. I assume it's scripted to break even if you kill the enemy immediately. That's so silly. What? I appreciate the deferred pop-ups, as do I. Otherwise it would be way, way worse. I've always liked that. Nerve. Okay, so this is not one of them. But I'm pretty sure this has a grapple right here. So what is this?
Deacon received.
Deacon received. Go for it, baby! Lock on! Zoom. Bugs! So welding. Oh, so you're just holding it for me. Sure. What are those bugs? I wanted to scan them. Oh, target is a power source for the projector, but requires repairs before it can function. Target is a power source for the projector. Welding license! Zerf. 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 Not quite sure why it turned into like liquid metal wire, but whatever. Remind me of how Mario 64 doesn't do that, and Mario collects a 100 coin star over the abyss and immediately falls to the death barrier. Should I drop the battery first, or... Projector. Yeah. I need to drop the projector first. Gotcha. What the? Alright, baby. Set her down.
Deacon received.
Plasma beam comes with a solder generator. Ah, yeah. Because it's not the because we call it the plasma beam colloquially, but it is actually our welding license. Of course our welding license would come with solder. Didn't even think about that. What? Projector! Whoa! Cool. Neat. The little planet. Oh, it's a lot of little planets. Need the spider ball to do the rest of this. Please don't give me the spider ball next. Please give me the seeker missile. Whoa, that looks like a Kozo artifact. Container can be pulled out from wall, once used to store nutrients for nearby flora. Is that just a Jolly Roger? Yeah. God, it fires so quickly. Wait, can't I? Oh, not anymore. Spider ball means spider ball boost puzzles? True. Thank you. Wait. Oh, I recognize this area. Wait, I know this place. I've seen this place before. I don't know why this area is kind of memorable to me. The little tunnel with the plants and the little pull box. I have no idea why, but I remember this place. I actually quite like this save room. The little tree you have to walk around. Come here. Spider, you know, the lead area designer for Metroid Prime 3 actually made an entire religious pantheon for Brio. Whoa, really? They got dummied out. Aww. I just kind of feel like, okay, so actually, I guess that's what these have always been, huh? It's just kind of... When you have beam doors, I guess like missile hatches make sense, but beam doors have always felt like, oh, I gotta get the beam, sure, but then I also have to use the beam. And there's just something about having plasma beam doors that makes like no sense to me, because you cannot switch back to the power beam. You're stuck with the plasma beam. So plasma beam doors, I don't know, they feel more like a progression thing, but again, yeah, it's just a progression check. But then again, that's what like all this stuff is. It just doesn't feel like one, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why it feels so different to me. I honestly can't say. Hello, baby. Poor little elevator. Elysian data doc decoded. Entry Aurora. Data moved to logbook for review. Aurora was placed within one of our floating pods and connected into the station's network. This connection allowed Aurora to control not only the facility, but us as well. Our link allowed us to reap the benefits of the Aurora's own connection to the Federation's Aurora network. The units were capable of communicating with one another regardless of the distance, and vast amounts of information were passed down to us. As the years went by, we aided the Aurora and our Federation allies in their research. We studied potential enemy threats and collected data on their activities. It was, in some small way, a means to atone for our inability to help our creators years ago. Through our alliance with the Federation, we were able to prevent many disasters and bring an end to numerous threats in the cosmos. We are not certain if that was what our creators would have wished to happen, but it was certainly a peaceful life. Aww. The Ronian bomb! Oh boy, I can't wait to just get at this puzzle and not have to fight some kind of horrible Aw, man. Every time. I've already fought a Berserker Lord. What? Is it gonna do something weird? from the phase I had? No. Am I actually literally just fighting the same boss again? I've even thought this guy is like not a boss. This is so strange. What are you doing? What? So now he just... Okay, so now he mixes in reds to make the fight take 4 times as long? Wait. I'm missing something. I must be missing something. The non-boss berserker lords are actually slightly weaker, but the ones you face have an insta-kill method that the lords... Oh. Yeah, I had a feeling I could do that. Oh, come on! This is so ridiculous. Wait on! This is so silly. What even was that? Hyper mode just... Was that just to show me how much stronger I've gotten with hyper mode? I don't understand. I don't understand what that was. That felt so pointless. It was kind of fun though. I will admit it was kind of fun. Once I decided to use hyper mode on the shoulder pads, that was actually kind of fun. You didn't get to use a shockwave though. It's kind of sad. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait a minute. Do I have the... Hold on. Do I have this set up properly? Uh-oh. I think I have to plug in my... I have to plug in my remote. Wait, what? There we go. Remember the Berserker Lord 2 fight was one that actually got slightly changed. Oh. Open up, baby! Time to go for a ride!
Data received.
Okay, so I just remembered something. Something a little bit, I believe... You cannot fly with your ship while you're holding the Theronian bomb pieces. So we are actually going to have to hoof it all the way back to that first section, I believe. What? Wait, where am I? Oh. Huh. Oh, I haven't been through this door yet. In the original version of the game, you can activate the clamps in that room while the fight was still ongoing. Oh, really? Could you do a horrendous on him? Hey, guys. Oh, I remember this. It's so cool. Hmm? I like the spinning metal barrier. Oh, they removed it in Trilogy. Oh, I love the spinning metal barrier. Oh, here we go. Welding license, go! What does that do? Lift control systems are repaired and online. All lift operations restored. Oh. Including the one from earlier? No. Just like, poof, it just like flattens you. Can I please? Whoa. What was that? Oh, it was my stuff. Oh, hello. Can I please get the secret missiles? Like, I'm okay begging. Please give me secret missile. Please, oh please, oh please. I want them so badly. Please, oh please. Do you have a force field? What is this? Oh no, it's just... Please! No! It didn't let me jump. Hey, listen, buddy. Listen. I don't know how many of you there are, but I'm currently not gonna deal with you. Oh. Hurry, 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 no! I love the air pirate's wings. Honestly, they look like fairy wings, kind of out of place. Yeah, it's kind of a weird design for space pirates, for sure. Get there, no! What a terrible night for a curse. Hold on. Board posted something really funny in the Discord a while back. It was, I think it was phone memes. It was like an edit. Yeah, what a horrible time to talk about that. It's an edit of, I think it was Castlevania 2, right? Where you have to go through the town, where you have to deal with like nighttime, and it's like, what a terrible time for a curse or whatever. And there's an edit that's just what a horrible time to talk about that, which is really, really funny to me. Why are these guys ashed? What is this? Bioscan complete. Bioform's energy was completely drained. Only a brittle husk remains. Oh no. That's not good. How did they get here? Simon Belmont. Oh dang, I have low health. What will I do? The ever so useful wall chicken, yeah! Oh, little cat. Oh no. And a conveniently placed save station. I have not fully played Void Stranger. I played a very small bit of it, but I do actually need to get back to it at some point. Running in here. because it was actually kind of cool. Look at that! Well, how do I get through there? I can't imagine how I could get through here. So weird. Locking mechanisms activated. A simultaneous blast to all targets is required to disengage locks. I'm so excited. God, ever since the... Oh, hello! Containment unit online. The pod's power source is keeping the unit's energy barrier active. Does that mean that there is a... Does that mean that there is a power cell around here? Oh boy. Oh, these look weird. Hi, baby. Hello to you too. Oh, you're not gonna hiss at me? Fine, I guess you're not in the mood. Hello, chirp. Yes, hello, baby. These Metroids look weird. I don't like them. But of course, I mean, they can control how they look, so I'm not gonna shame them for it. I just... Security infrastructure in Metroid is weird. Doors that can only be opened if you fire 5 rockets at them at once. Very true. I hadn't even thought about that. No, I guess I have before. No, I guess I just stopped thinking about it because I have thought about that before. I'm like, wait, what happens if they don't have heat-based weaponry? How do they make it through their own facility? Okay, so I can already see the writing on the wall. When I get the secret missile, it's going to deactivate. So for some reason, the entire facility is being powered by the secret missile. And when I grab it, it's going to disable all power and the force fields are going to go down. I'm going to have to fight all these Metroids. These are kind of special Metroids, but I think they're just regular Metroids. Oh, this is really, really scary. Laura! Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Are we really 91%? I didn't see. Wonderful, that means we're almost there. We're probably gonna get it next week.
That's beans.
That's pretty beans. Oh boy. Okay, so... wonder where this goes. Yeah, yet another one of these things. Hiss. They're hissing at me. That means they love me. It's kind of like cats. Sure. What in the... Oh, I thought that was just like a... I didn't realize it was a mirror or something. I guess that is a window. I thought it was... Yeah, it's just like a big room full of these things. What even are these things? You can't actually tell. About to encounter a plot hole. Are we about to encounter a plot hole? Oh, I think so, yeah. But how is Lada? I'm doing okay, Laura. How are you doing? But I'm having a great day. Break on through on the other side. This is odd. I mean, this has to be. This is the last room. This has to be where it is. There it is. Bugs! Little bugs. Mechanoid, steam spider, tiny labor mechanoids, threat index set to minimum. Steam spiders were created by the Steam Lords as basic light laborers. They have since went rogue and now run wild in Skytown. Though of minimal threat alone, a swarm of them can be a nuisance. As you can tell by my crash areas has been I totally understand. Yeah, don't worry about it, seriously. I understand. Panel is secured in place. It could probably be ripped off if pulled with enough force. Yeah, figured. Power cell! Yay! Energy cell. Wait, are you slowly getting better? I'm glad. Mentioned Laura earlier by complete accident. I meant to say Zoe from 007. I don't know. Zoe could very well have been called Laura. Yeah, I mean, no worries. All right, here we go. Okay, so now, hey, oh, okay, interesting. Oh, really? Interesting. Containment unit offline. Energy barrier is no longer active. Glass vulnerable to weapon fire. There it is. We found it. The secret result. Finally, a way to make missiles useful again. But now you have got 5. Oh. Are we in the plot hole? I don't know. Armor suit upgrade acquired. The secret missile online. Press and hold down and move the cursor over up to 5 targets to lock on. Release to fire. Additional data downloaded to inventory screen. Hey, no worries. No worries. I was just worried about you, you know? I can understand where feelings like that come from. So I had I didn't take it personally. I had a feeling I knew what was, I feel like I might have understood a little bit of what was going on. So you're totally fine. All right, here we go. Oh, but I have to waste a missile to get it started again. Well, actually, I don't think that's true. It's not, because if I fire the beam first, I can transition directly to the charge state. Wonderful. Oh, this is so lovely! As I say hi, so no worries, no worries. Oh, I'm so excited to play around with this. Time for the horror element. Oh no, look, they're all broken. Oh no. Okay. There's one that isn't. This is so creepy. Uh-oh. What the? Phase on morphology. Phase on Metroid. Can phase out of local time space. Vulnerable to extreme cold. Phase on Metroid. Like all Metroids, Great Cold can immobilize the Phase on Metroid and leave it vulnerable to attacks. If the creature begins to feed, a concussive blast should be able to knock it away. Heavy exposure to Phase on energy has mutated this strain of Talon Metroid. Subject can shift its body into a phased state, allowing it to ignore solid matter. The creature can emit bursts of Phase-on energy and will drain the life energy from its prey. Well then, why are these containers broken? Like, I can understand them using energy to keep them secure. Like, if they can't phase through the energy, I totally understand. But why are these containers broken if the Metroids can just phase through them? Maybe this is like phase on glass, and it's not, and you can't phase through it. It's like double time space glass, so. Just because you can phase through matter doesn't mean it's convenient. That's beautiful. The Metroids are just lazy. They're like, ugh. Can I just break the glass? I don't really feel like, I don't wanna. Face on glass, a technology that's been around for a very long time. That is my favorite thing about this game. I love that. See, I never realized that when I first played this, but it makes absolutely no sense how Phazon is everywhere now. Yeah, Phazon, a material that is both a weapon and a mutagen that makes you stronger but evil, and also a highly stable armor. Yeah, it's just like, what? What exactly is Phazon? Because it's supposed to be a hyper radio. Yeah, exactly. It's supposed to be a hyper radioactive super mutagen, but it's so often just yeah. It's so often, in this game at least, it's used in everything. I love the little jump scare horror elements, but so far it's been limited to them popping in through open air areas. Like, shouldn't they be popping through walls to scare me? Like, that would be the most effective way to use them. There we go. Why are they breaking the glass? Okay, so I guess when that one just went through the wall, that was like a bug. I guess they have to be glowy and fuzzy for them to actually phase through stuff. Yeah, you're so cool. Help, I can't. Oh, come on. Should have been called Scenario. Oh, because it's like scene stuff? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. The Ashen Space Pirate Buddy on the door leading into the part of oh, absolutely. It's so good because I don't remember if they did that. I feel like I've seen them do that before, but yeah, that really caught me off guard. That's a lot of Metroids. There you are! Yay! Glump. Energy tank acquired! Just a little help. I don't know if they do the noise. They do. It's a good noise. Meow. It's a creepy noise. Xeno research. Yeah. Oh. Missiles! I'm glad we have so many now. A little sad that missile combos aren't a thing anymore. But I'm glad that the motion controls make the seeker missiles easier too. Oh, but you can't multi-target anymore. Ruined. phazon overload? What are you talking? Hey! Hey, free phazon though. I didn't even take a health tank, okay? Free phazon. Oh no. Okay, so now I guess we got Metroids everywhere. Meow. Oh no, they're everywhere now. How many did you have? They're loose on a gas giant. Is that... Whoa! Hyperball! I guess it's good for something. What's the problem with them being loose on a gas giant? I don't... That doesn't seem to conflict with anything I know about Metroids. Elysian data talk decoded. Entry loss. No. Data moved to logbook for review. It was approximately 5 months ago that our systems detected a meteor-like object collide with a planet in a nearby galaxy. The impact was followed by a spreading corruption identical to the one we saw devour our creator's planet. More so than ever, we were determined to aid the Aurora and discover the source of these objects. Months passed before we could uncover its origin. It had come through a wormhole from an incredibly distant planet. We studied this link between the Terran space and the location it was connected to. As we delved deeper, it became clear to us that this was the mysterious planet the Kosa Searcher had been seeking. The living planet was aggressively attacking other worlds, hurtling parts of itself across the cosmos like missiles. We had finally discovered the source of these corrupted meteors. It was about 1 month ago that we made our revelation, but all attempts at transmitting the critical data to the Federation were unsuccessful. It appeared that the Aurora unit had become disabled. We tried desperately to restore the Aurora, but it had been corrupted by an unknown virus. Our only means of communication with the Federation were severed. So because the Metroid 2 is all about Samus getting rid of the last few Metroids in the galaxy, and Super Metroid begins with the last Metroid is in captivity. Oh, yeah! The Prime series was very casual with giving the Space Pirates Metroids, but I think having unaccounted for Metroids floating around a massive gas giant is a pretty big loose end. Yeah, because there's not really anywhere for them to hide, I guess, is what you're saying, I think? Yeah, that makes sense. That is weird. Because getting rid of the Metroids is, like, super important for Samus. Locking mechanisms activated. A simultaneous blast to all targets is required to disengage locks. Just thought about how funny it would be if... Theronian containment unit. Nuclear substances present. Handle with extreme caution. I decided about how funny it would be is if I locked onto all of these and let go of the missiles and they just go like... through this tunnel and like follow a path, safe path through and just go and hit it anyway. Missile expansion! Maximum missile carrying capacity increased by 5. Locking disabled. Gotta go up. Yeah, no, I have always wondered how there were Metroids in Metroid Prime. Like, it never really made any sense to me. Like, where did they come from? Did they just, like, did these ones just... they're called Talon Metroids, so I guess maybe these ones originated on Talon 4, but, like... Wait, did I miss one? What's going on? Oh, I didn't do this one right. What? What is going on? He's Sonic Man! Thank you for the follow! Hope you enjoy sticking around for a little while. Thank you. Brendan Fraser announced that he's returning to the Mummy franchise. Wow, that's so cool! I hope he has fun doing it. I loved the original Mummy. Hello, Sonic Man. I hope you enjoy watching me collect parts of a nuclear weapon. How are you doing today? Pick it up, baby. Beacon received. The Metroid Prime series happens between Metroid 1 and 2. It needs to do that for the existence of Metroid to make sense. Oh, very interesting. I was not aware of that. And shunk. Big donut spike. Walking away from it like she's so cool. Because she is. Back we go. Shrunk. The Metroid Prime and Other M takes place before 3. Really? Are we sure about that? As for the Metroids on Talon, a few pirates fled from Zebes after Samus defeated Mother Brain. Also, Other M is immediately after 3. The intro sequence for this has the scene with the baby. Right, which requires Super Metroid to have happened. So yeah. Is Metroid 2... Metroid 2 is not Super Metroid. Right, the baby happens... Right. Metroid 2 has the baby at the end. I've played Samus Returns or whatever, the remake. Samus 2 has... Metroid 2 has the baby. Super Metroid heavily features the baby, kind of. The baby is a big plot point, which means that, yeah, it would have had to happen immediately after Super Metroid. Silent Mission takes place immediately after Super. Oh, after 3, as in Metroid 3. Sorry, not Prime 3. Thank you, Borb, for clarifying. Other M does happen before 4, though. 4 is, what, Zero Mission? Or is Fusion? Oh yeah, everything happens before Fusion. The only thing that happens after Fusion is Dread. Fusion was like the last chronologically. It was like a massive time leap. Everything happens before Fusion. The only thing that's happened since was Metroid Dread. So amazing that it is actually. I really love that they did that, and I honestly think they did. Excuse me. I think they did a pretty good job of capturing a decent amount of the like terror that Fusion had. All right, we're back in the main area. Oh. Alright, so we can't use my ship because it's currently holding a 2 pieces of a Theronian bomb. That is great. Simmons goes through so much stuff in that game. She handles it like approach exactly what the fandom wanted after Other M. Yeah, true. For sure. Yeah, Other M was so... I make a lot of jokes about Other M and the baby. The baby. Like, she just constantly... It's kind of... I think everybody makes those comments. Just constantly the baby. Yeah, and the fact I hadn't, you know what, I never thought about it being, oh wow, 700 kills, free friend voucher. I had never thought about how it doesn't make any sense. Like, you can absolutely have like a more vulnerable Samus, but it makes absolutely no sense for that more vulnerable Samus to come after Super Metroid. Like, she has been through so much at that point. If you wanted to have like a game that takes place at an early point in Samus's career, like I could absolutely understand that. Like an early point in Samus actually like venturing out and being a bounty hunter, kind of like Killer Robots, Elite Cousin Warriors Expert. Nah, if you don't mind not talking too much about Dread, it's a pretty recent game. And I know at least one person that watches my streams that is planning on playing it. But you're good, don't worry about it. Let's see, the Babu. What was I gonna say? Yeah, you could absolutely have like a, kind of like the Tomb Raider reboot, where it's like, you get to watch her become the Samus that we know. Like, I could see that totally working, but Other M did it all wrong. Because at that point, she was supposed to be completely, like, awesome and kicking so much tail that I don't really understand. I had never thought about it in the context of it coming after Super Metroid. That is a very good point. And honestly, they also made her smaller than the GF. Wait, really? I didn't remember that. Nah. Wait, how am I? Oh, where am I? What is minus? There we go. I can't remember the buttons. I have set everything. Okay, so we just have to go this way and across here, and that'll get us to the third bomb component. Other M's writing was so out of touch, and not just with within the themes of Metroid specifically. Yeah. I mean, I loved them expanding more on, attempting to expand more on her relationship with a specific character. You know, for reason, yeah, and you probably know what I mean by that. But like, I really don't like how they went in and did it. Like, it felt really weird. I do like it how it had some world building and applied a setting that wasn't black and white. Oh, I need to play it again. I probably shouldn't. Like, there's probably no reason to, right? But I mean, it would, yeah, it's, I remember there being, oh yeah! Cannon. Donk. I love the idea that that's not like actually some sort of insignia. That's just the crater that's been left over time. Where is it? We're here. Is that you? Where is it? Oh, yeah, yeah. All right. A lot of seeker missile stuff. I mean, Little Birdie was pretty cute. I liked Little Birdie. Little Birdie was great. And the major twist of the game actually did catch me off guard. I feel like the final twist of the game was like very, I don't know, Resident Evil or Metal Gear Solid. It felt very like, what? What are you even talking about? What is happening? But, oh, here we go! Double donut! Yonk. There we go. I think we've built a Theronian bomb. Fate of Adam could have been handled differently, for sure, for sure. Fate of Adam was, but also it still kind of got me, so.
Excellent work, Samus. The Theronian bomb is complete.
It seems like such a sinister
We
thing
are
to
now
say.
ready to execute the final stage of our plan.
Still sinister.
Place the bomb in the cargo hold of the Spire pod.
Still very sinister.
We will mark the Spire location on your map. Please hurry. There is no time to...
This is my least favorite part of this part of the game. And you guys will see why. Hold on. I think Little Birdie and the Thing know each other to be kept separated in extracurricular activities. Yeah. I love the Thing so much. He just looks so grumpy. After him. Your efforts have proved most useful to our plans. Still pretty sinister, you. Maybe change up your tone a little. Now that we have the bomb, there's nothing to stop us from freeing the world from its dark corruption. It's like, okay. By detonating this bomb, you will help us free this world from tyranny. Still not working. Like, no, still too much? Yes, still too much. Okay. I got nothing. Here it is. Our last chance to say goodbye. Goodbye, Spire. I love the Spire Dog. Look at how pretty it is. Look at how pretty Spire Dog is. And it's so big and cool. There's so much like art all over it. I love Spire Dog.
Data received.
Imagine if Little Birdie actually became a pet for Samus. I feel nothing but pity for Aurora Unit 217. Yeah, I feel, yeah, poor baby. It's like the, I think 217 is like the only, well, no. Okay, why specifically this one? Wait, don't drop it! What are you doing? Oh, no, you're just putting it on top of the Spire Dog. Okay, I'm like, wait a minute, it's a bomb!
Samus, now that the bomb is in place, return to the AU chamber so that we may discuss the final stage of our plan.
Still so sinister. I guess you can kind of read anything sinisterly, but like anything involving a bomb is just gonna add an inherent sinisterness to anything you say about it. He's written in place on a planet without any other being that's intelligent enough to communicate. Well, see, he did have another, if you recall the lore logs, it was fine until he lost connection. But I mean, at this point, yes, at this point now, there's nothing for them to communicate with him anymore. But at the time, there was an entire civilization of people that were, hold on, this is wrong. Where am I? This is the landing site, but this is wrong. Hold on. This is the Aurora Chamber. We're gonna go save first though, because we have done a lot of work and I do not want to lose it. Yeah, beforehand the bots on Elysia could be reasoned with. Yeah.
Data received.
No! The cursor got all shifted. All right. Can't wait to see how ridiculous the blue veins in Samus's suit get as we take down these leviathans. I'm not really sure how, like, some people just get straight up vaporized when they're exposed to Phazon, and some people get, like, infected with a Phazon seed. I don't really... I guess specifically, because, like, I guess Dark Samus was like, hey, let's use this new attack I came up with that turns people into copies of me. Smith Beam, go! Meow, 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 meow. Got none. No. Oh, I thought I was safe. Alright, Aurora Chamber, let's go. Hey, baby. I'm here to talk. Meow.
The Thoronium bomb is primed and ready. Excellent work, Samus.
Thank you, 217.
To drop the bomb onto the Leviathan shield, you must move the bomb pod directly over the Leviathan and shut down the pod's engine. This must be done manually.
Of course.
This is a dangerous mission. Will you accept it?
What happens if I say no? Yes.
Initiating Skytown migration.
Wait, I thought I had to migrate. What do you mean this has to be done manually then? What's dangerous about this? Oh, do I have to disengage the clamps or something? Like physically?
We will move the Skytown facility as close as possible to the Leviathan shield, and then deploy the bomb pod. Do you understand what you are supposed to do, Samus?
No.
Your task will be to shut down the engines when the bomb pod is centered over the Leviathan. Do you understand what you are supposed to do, Samus?
No, can you? No, I'm just kidding.
After
Yes.
shutting off the engines, use the escape capsule to return here.
Skytown migration complete.
You must now proceed to the bomb pod.
Huh.
We will release the cables once you're in position.
Well, this sounds exciting.
We regret this mission places you in mortal danger, but there are no other options. Good luck.
Girl, I'm always in mortal danger. What are you talking about? I've been in mortal danger. Mortal Danger and I are best friends. We're like roommates. Oh my god, we're roommates. Mortal Danger's Mufai, no, different best friend. Metaphysical best friends. Mufai's Mortal Danger. That's really funny. I mean, sure, why not? She can be. Okay, well, that's not really how I would have expected. Alright, sure. Jeez, that is so cool. Everything about Skytown in Elysia has this whole like low-tech futurism to it, right? Everything's just like really like kind of crusty looking, but also
Samus, we are sensing a large number of pirates in your vicinity. The pirates must have detected your movement toward the seed. If the spire is destroyed before reaching the impact site, all hope for Elysia is lost.
Yeah, but like, do I get a little health
You
bar?
must defend the spire at all costs.
Yeah, but this thing is
Use
huge.
everything in your power to ensure its safe passage.
I'll do my best.
Good luck, Samus.
Thanks, 2 and 7. Ah, boy. There's no way they're keeping up with us. We're moving at like breakneck speeds. Vehicle, space pirate assault skiff, lightly armored assault craft. Cannon appears vulnerable. The fast-moving space pirate assault skiff is used to support troops in combat. The skiff is mounted with a tri-beam cannon, which is capable of firing powerful charged shots. However, the cannon itself is unprotected and can be easily overloaded. This modified version of the ATC has sacrificed durability for speed and often employs hit-and-run tactics. No. Stop. What? Jeez, what? Is this the only enemy I'm fighting? Nope. Oh, no. Okay. Secret missiles! Oh, no. Alright, time to employ phazon-based weaponry. Oh, hold on. I have to take the shield off first, I think. It also honestly happened, but may not even... May just be able to ignore the shields. Hey, 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 hey! Where's... Radar, 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 radar! Huh. I am running a little bit low on HP. Oh, these guys aren't like a problem at all. Oh no. No! The spider strokes are taking damage! Gotcha. Yay! That was the last one! Ah, another retro future elements? Yeah, it totally makes sense. Okay, that was kind of scary. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum. Why are you walking to the... Beep, 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 beep. I did it. I shut down the engines. I'm so cool.
Deploying emergency escape pod.
What is this?
Scuttle sequence commencing. 5 minutes until engine shutdown.
5 minutes? So I could just stay... Alright, sure. Oh, wait. I kind of thought... Seems like they gave me a lot of extra time.
Escape pod malfunction. Opening repair access tunnel.
Okay, well I'm glad I didn't wait for 5 minutes. Dun 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 dun. Okay. It's like Samus stands there for 5 minutes like, I've got so much time. then presses it right at the last second. Oh, whoops. And then everything blows up. Right? No one ever does the maintenance on these things, right? No one ever upkeeps it. Actually, I think you can just melt these immediately with a charge beam shot, but whatever. Oh god! Welding license!
In 4 minutes.
Oh boy, okay, alright, now I'm starting to panic a little. That's fine, we got this, we got this. Oh no. Okay, hold on, don't panic. Just weld. Welding! Alright, that's online. Don't panic, just weld. Everything's shaking except for me for some reason. There we go. Gotta open this one. Beam. Ah!
Escape pod online.
Samson watched 30 minutes of welding tutorial YouTube videos to choke now. Too true. Excuse me. Hey, excuse me. 3 minutes? Piston is receiving power. Lift operations restored. Enter hologram to activate. Okay. I've got 3 minutes, Piston. Can you hurry it up a little, maybe? The secondary maintenance required. Come on. Ah! Here we go. It didn't show me launch away. There we go. The Ronian bomb. Seed shield destroyed. Yay! Oh, that's what this thing is. The little clamp pipe, the little clamp thing that I couldn't figure out why this was here. It's to hold the escape pod. You are still alive.
The plan worked.
It did. Oh, it did it.
The bomb's impact resulted in the destruction of the Leviathan's shield, and the seed is now exposed. Fly
Yay!
there and destroy it.
I'll do my best. Okay, we are now officially in the end game of Elysia. I'm excited. Now we gotta go take care of the Elysian seed. Okay, and that drops us off here. Wonderful. Right next to my ship. Yay, my ship's still here! Wonderful. Alright, baby. Let's save really quickly, and then I'm going to go to the little streamers room real quickly, and we'll run an ad break so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour. And then I guess we'll infiltrate the Leviathans, the Elysian Leviathan. I'm so excited. I think I remember what power we get from this, but we'll have to see. Alright, I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. See you soon. hello again! Hey, hey. What ranger would you recommend me to lab while I watch this Metroid stream? Do they have any Dino Thunder Rangers? Because I think you should do the blue Dino Thunder Ranger. But I don't really know. Welcome back, thank you. Add again, say hello back. Unfortunately, they don't have any Dino Thunder Rangers. That's so weird. Dino Thunder was such a cool series. But hey, yo, y'all, how's you doing? Cause Dino Thunder, yeah, same. I loved Dino Thunder. That was the only series I watched. The Red Ranger killed a guy. Oh my god. I wonder if the Super Sentai rebrand will. I don't think it's a rebrand. Isn't it ending? Alright, time to enter the ship. Alright, I hope you guys are ready. I guess Ranger Slayer looks pretty cool. Try loving Ranger Slayer. Alright, to the Elysia Seed. There's not a lot of people in Japan because his Power Rangers are not Sentai. Oh! Weird. Love Kimberly? Yeah, I saw you guys talking about Ranger Slayer. Again, I'm just not very well versed in Power Rangers lore. Here we go. Look at that big nasty thing. Like a giant tick feeding on the planet. Huh, cute. I don't know what it is about this suit specifically. Maybe it's the like smaller shoulder pads, but it makes Samus look so buff and like so good looking. What is it? Oh, look at that. Bony structure appears to have bony structure appears bony structure appears to have multiple weak points. If they were hit simultaneously, it could be destroyed. Well, they weren't, so good job, Samus. Bunny structure. Clearly, they'll just have to start recycling Kamen Rider shows. Alright, here we go. Blech. Wonder what this fight is, because I actually don't remember. I mean, I guess I didn't remember the previous one either. It's probably going to be some sort of robot, like a Steam Lord or something. Oh, boy. Because the last one was a golem, yep. Actually, I do remember this thing. Helios! No! Ruler of the bats! Helios is using the swarm bots to form a fast-moving ball of energy. Avoid contact with the sphere. Helios' exterior armor is well shielded, but still vulnerable to beam weaponry. Inflicting enough damage will cause him to overheat and expose his Phazon enhanced core. This core can be overloaded with Phazon-based energy. Destruction of the core unit should prove fatal, but is difficult to achieve. Target is the prime bot of a large group of swarm bots, all of which are energized by Phazon. Helios will use the swarm bots for both offensive and defensive measures. Assuming different formations will allow for various forms of attack. Yeah, because Phazon is no longer a thing that you have to like really try hard at. Boost ball! Alright, we've got to use the stuff we— oh my god! We've got to use all the things we learned. He's still doing it. That doesn't seem to be doing anything. What is this? Oh! Go for it! Oh, I missed. Hit him! Okay, well there goes something. Is he going into hyper mode? Yep. Oh, that's like... Oh, come on. What is this? Oh, I honestly thought it killed me. Oh, I know what I need to do. Or not. What is that? What is happening? Oh, it's doing the little rings of swarm bats. And I have to fire at them. Gah! This fight is so strange. Did I get him? No. So you can't get it the first time. You have to... Gotcha. Go! Gotcha. Gah. Why is that red? Where is Helios? Oh my god. Ah, darn, he's back. A tornado! What is this? Helios is creating strong currents of air to deflect attacks, but can still be damaged by ground-based explosions. Okay. What am I supposed to... Bomba? I don't... Gotcha! I am running so low on HP. I'm doing it again. I'm overusing hyper mode because I don't know the right times to use it. What is this? He is a man now! He is a man! Shockwave! Yay! We got there. We got there. We got to the shockwave. We did it. I need to heal. There are some energies around. Please let me heal. Oh, he's almost dead. Come on. Where is he going? Oh, this phase again. The problem is I can't lock on because he's constantly moving. Oh my god. No, no, no! Oh! If I had been a little bit more aggressive, I would have had it. And do I get to start over? Do I get to start over at the start of the fight, or do I actually have to start over from my ship? Ah. I actually have to fly back. Okay, cool. Now I'm in the process of flying. Alright, you ain't, not really. I mean, kinda. I just lost. That's a very, very, well, I say well-timed. I guess it depends on your perspective. Well-timed question. Or poorly timed. It could be either. Funny structure. So you have to like aim at the middle. Otherwise it doesn't actually like hit them all simultaneously. Alright, here we go. Okay, I'm like, please let me skip this. Elios. Okay, this is probably the most obnoxious attack that he does. Because it's like, I think boosting around the edge of the arena is just guaranteed to keep you safe. It gives you at least enough forewarning about what he's trying to do. There we go. Okay, so Helios's outer shell is open, core is exposed and vulnerable to phase-on-based attacks. Yeah, specifically phase-on-based attacks, apparently. Oh my god, please stop. Stop! Once he catches you in a lock, it's over. Yeah, once he gets you, it's just like, you're too close to him now, and he stops once he hits you. Once he passes you a little bit, it's like, oh my god, okay. Okay, no, I have absolutely no idea how to do this, but safely. Because the problem is he's constantly moving and is also like the only thing I can lock on to. I guess this is how you do it. This feels so wrong. This is so tough. Oh my god. Got so many little swarm bats. Did I get him? Nice. I need to become corrupted. I'll do the high damaging in just a second, killing the box. Shockwave! Oh, nice. He's unstable now, for he is on one leg and somehow still fine. I don't even know if this is actually like hitting him. It's so weird. Oh, really? I don't really know how to like blow him up effectively. Okay, I guess I did it. Okay, I think we're done. I think we did it. Yay! Ugh. Oh no! Face on wave! The face on in my bloodstream. Oh no, it's reacting! Morph. I am more phase-on than Samus now. Wait, maybe not yet. I think I'm fine still. Oh! Yeah, no, I totally... I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why... Yeah, that makes total sense. Hyper missile. Here we go! Zhuang. Yum, 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 yum. Alright, time to solve a little puzzle thing with the hyper missile. I'm in permanent hyper mode temporarily. But now you've got some juice. Your missiles were kinda weak, but now they've got some juice. Press down while in hyper mode to fire. Yay! Ooh, big spiky stuff. Wonder what a hyper missile looks like. Whoa! That's kind of cool, actually. Oh, that's actually really cool. It's like, pew! Oh, I really like the hyper missile, actually. Here it comes! Big squishy brain thing! Ew! Disgusting! It's time for me to destroy it! I always loved the way it just kind of like just waves over her body. Time to release my permanent energy! Go! Beow. No. Ah. Temporarily. Wait for it. Nice. Time to go. Ha ha ha! There goes the Elysian seed. Obliterated. Alright, Elysia has been saved, kinda, I guess, maybe. His uninjected isn't bad for you like it is. Yeah, luckily, that's good. Yeah, thankfully.
Elysia is now free of further corruption, Samus. Both Leviathans have been removed from Federation space. You have once again performed admirably.
Thank you.
However, the threat is not over.
Aww.
We received word from a reconnaissance unit that an emergency GF communication capsule has been found.
Guardian 4.
Analysis has uncovered a message from Gandreda, sent while she was searching for the pirate homeworld.
Oh, is Gendreda okay? Of all the people.
This is her last message right before she disappeared.
Just gonna be, hey, I'm evil now, come get me.
To our surprise, the message indicates that a Leviathan has also impacted the pirate homeworld, which suggests that pirates are now enhancing their military forces with Phazon.
Aurora, baby, sweetie, apple of my eye. You're saying that a message that says that a Leviathan has crashed on the pirate homeworld is the only indicator that they might be enhancing their forces with Phazon. Not the fact that they're literally walking into battle with Phazon armor and Phazon enhanced weaponry. Was that not like a bigger clue, perhaps? I feel like that might have been a little bit of a bigger indicator.
Worse, the corruption appears to be spreading very quickly. It's as if the planet itself is transforming into pure Phazon.
Okay, but why didn't it do that to like any other planet?
Left unchecked, this corruption could spread to the entire galaxy.
I mean, yeah, isn't that the... Sure.
The time to act is now. You must destroy that Leviathan and stop the spread of further corruption. To that end, the Federation is planning a full-scale assault on the pirate homeworld.
Did you guys just know? No, I guess we didn't know where it was
The
then.
attack will commence as soon as our preparations are complete. We have marked the location of the pirate homeworld on your map.
Alright, here we go.
Samus, be on the lookout for Gandreda.
Will do. Alright, time to head to the pirate homeworld. I would actually like to check really quickly how many power cells I have. I have this one. Okay, so I know that there's one connected to a manual generator override in Norian, which I believe we can go do now. I think it required the seeker missile. There's also one in Brio. Is connected to hidden fuel gel pumping station, which I do not really know what exactly that's referring to. That's Norian. Actually wanted to check on Brio. Fiery air dock. Hidden fuel gel pumping station. We have a gel processing site here. We go to Cliffside Air Dock. I don't think there are any doors we haven't checked out. Oh, here's something. Right, we haven't gone through here yet. All of the golems. Oh, that's right. We can actually... Ah, yes. We need to go pick up that head. I don't remember where the head is. Is it here? Fuel gel pool. Here it is. Yeah, it's here in this fuel gel pool. I want to go to Hangar Bay. Let's go to Hangar Bay. And let's go take care of that. Now that we've got the grappling hook, now that we've got the ship grapple. Oh, unknown solar system. That's fine. We'll take care of that later. We've got some cleanup stuff to do. Federation outpost. On the Brio. Pyong. Oh. You guys will give me just a second. I need to check something. Oh, okay. Yeah, that might be something I need to take care of today then. Okay. Sure. Sorry, give me just a moment, please. Today is Wednesday. Okay, yeah. Today is Wednesday. Okay, gotcha. Which means I'm still gonna do this because of timing stuff. So yeah, definitely still gotta take care of that, but I can do that. That shouldn't be too tough. Got plenty of time today. Alright, we're back to the game! Okay, so I think we need to head through... Can we... Hidden Court! Ah! Yeah. Okay, well there's Hidden Court, so I'm guessing that means... Let's see if we can actually go down this way. I hear noise. Yes! Energy tank acquired! Got a little help. Briodor. Okay. I can use the grapple. So this will take us to the hidden pool. Or to the fuel pool. There you are. Alright. Pick her up, baby!
Received.
Got ourselves a giant head, dude. Free head, dude. Oh, drippy! Oh, it's like a clumpy stuff all over it. Oh, it's so cool. That like clumpy fuel gel that's fallen off. God, it's so neat. Alright. I think there is actually nothing else we can do here. Maybe that's not true. But, I mean, because there's some stuff up there. And I can jump over to this little bit. Oh well, doesn't matter. We're going to head to the, head back to where we came from. And take a different door to get us to this area, the Colossus Vista. I actually don't know if we can go back up there that way, but we're going to try. Screw attack is so cool. Wait a minute. Why was I surprised about the screw attack being in 2? Maybe because it wasn't in... Maybe because 2 wasn't originally... What is this? Maybe because 2 wasn't originally... What is this? Wait, I don't think I've been this way before. Oh god! Maybe because 2 wasn't originally a Wii title that I was like, wait, that doesn't make any sense. So I don't know, that's weird. I have no idea why I was confused as to why the... Oh no! As to why the screw attack was in 2, because it was in 3. I guess maybe I just didn't realize it originated from 2. No! Wait, there was a missile tank! How do I get it? I'll get it later. I want to go. We'll take this route back when we head through when we get done with the Colossus Vista. What is this? Huh? Oh, hey, buddy. You ever been shot by 20 tons of highly pressurized phazon? No? Well, now you have. Thank you. Please put the head down. Drop that head. I need it to be there. There you go, baby. Let it loose. Shonk. Golem online. Growl. Whoa! Whoa! Look at that! god, a ship missile expansion. Number of missiles your gunship can carry is increased by 1. Oh boy. Okay, oh, that's kind of neat. Energy tank! Gah. So I have to go. Oh, okay. So I have to. So I have to get here from the other side now, too. At the North Jungle Court. In order to actually connect these shortcuts. Interesting. I'm betting what I was supposed. No, because it requires the boost ball, so I wouldn't have had what I needed. I'm going back to the hidden court and seeing if I can find an answer for where the power cell is in there. I mean, it has to be there, right? It said it was in a hidden. It said it hidden. It highlighted hidden. Bandit see you later. See you later, y'all. See you next time. Have a nice day. It was great having you around. I'm playing with the character that looks like. Oh, yay! I will be with you in spirit. Oh, right. Hold on. Oh, this is how I'm supposed to get. Whoa, what is this? Looks breakable. Golem hand. Oh. Yay! Missile expansion acquired. We did it. Open! Okay, hidden fuel gel. Okay, let's take a look around stuff we haven't scanned yet. Large battery appears to have been removed from it. Wait a minute. But that would imply I already have it. Energy cell is connected to hidden fuel gel pumping station. But yeah, I took the battery from this already. Oh, there it is. How do up there. I have to spin it around. Just spin it somehow. No, 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 no. Beautiful road. Get by. Explosion. Here. This is how we were supposed to do it. So how do I get this to spin around? There's a battery there and I need to open it. I have an idea. It's gonna be a silly idea, but it's an idea. So that means that it's already better than not having an idea. Inherently, I choose to believe this. I knew it. Can't go there. Is there some sort of motivator I can activate, or engine, or Moganar? She is permanently offline, which makes absolutely no sense, but sure, whatever. That doesn't do anything. That was to get the Moganar Golem online. What power-up could I be missing that would allow me to do this? Probably the spider ball, if we're being honest. There doesn't seem to be anything I can scan here anymore. This heavy stone door contains a low-level energy shield that can only be disrupted by high-temp shots. Strange. I'm tempted to look it up because there's like, as far as I can tell, there's literally nothing I can do here. Yeah, there's a grate on it, which... Is it possible that my ship can rip this thing off of its moorings? No valid target. Can't do a bombing run. Hmm. Okay, cool. The first thing it says as the description for this energy cell is arguably the most difficult energy cell to acquire in the game. Okay, from what little snippet I saw, I think it involves us dropping some sort of battery here, like in this little empty slot here. Yeah, there we go. I have to drop something. So I have to acquire some sort of thingy. And why did I not see that earlier? Like it didn't show up. I guess because it was in the way. Ah, they can be obscured, of course. So, okay, cool. So we're probably not getting that one, which is pretty funny. Not really sure where the other ones... Not really sure where the other one is. Oh, actually, yes, I am. It's in the generator in Norian. We can go grab that one, I think. That'll give us 2, and I think we only need 2 to acquire them to do the next area. Behind. No, this underground area. Gotcha. Underneath the gears where we need to go. I heard something. Wait, I heard the grimness, you die. Hive. I must destroy all war wasp-like creatures. It is my it is my mandate. There. Dead. Another hive up there. I destroy all hives of terrible, aggressive creatures. War wasps want to waste your life. They do. So I must waste theirs. All right. So I believe we have what we need now to get into the into Generator C. So let's go back to Norian and go to Generator C and get access to that energy cell, and then we can go put the 2 energy cells in. I think we can go use those 2 energy cells to open up the other side of the Valhalla. I think it's the Valhalla. All right, game has been saved. We are inside the ship. Let's head to Norian. think it's cargo dock B, yeah? Oh, oh, we're now like pulsing. It's like pulsing on our shoulders. Yeah, baby. So cool. And here we go. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, here we go. Security gate is locked and cannot be damaged by weapons. Unable to access this area. Oh, that was cool. Did you see that? I kind of did like a odd. Oh my goodness. Oh no, it's more phase-on gloops. Phasings. Yep, here they come. Oh no, that's a big guy. Big Metroid. Metroid Hatcher. Can I scan you? Morphology, Metroid Hatcher. When the head's interior is damaged, its tentacles can be ripped off. Mutation has robbed the Metroid Hatcher of its ability to phase, but has provided it a hardened outer shell which has identical attributes as phasite. This shell protects the creature's heart, located at the core of its head. The Hatcher's tentacles are quite dangerous and can leech energy from any targets they connect to. However, the tentacles are also the creature's weak point. If all its tentacles are ripped from its body, it will perish. As such, it will attempt to recover energy by retracting them into its shell when they take damage. While the Hatcher's tentacles are retracted, it is unable to attack, relying on the phase-on Metroids that spawns from its mouth for protection. If the interior of the creature is hit while its mouth is open, it loses its strength. The Hatcher's tentacles can be ripped off if they are pulled at this time. Okay, this is like the most bizarre creature. No! Gah. Leave me alone. Oh, you just have to hit each one of them? This is kind of hard to do. Oh my god. Ah! What? Oh, right. Oh no! Let me... No! I shouldn't have done phase on. I shouldn't have done hyper mode. What do you mean it wasn't the answer this time? It's always the answer. No, no, don't do it. No, no, not again. It's bugged again. I think. I think it might be bugged again. What? Give me the... Give me your tentacle! Thank you! There! The... Okay. Alright, easy fight. Okay, I don't really understand. So I have to like wiggle it certain ways. No! What am I supposed to do? Like, I must have to... Do I just have to jump over that? Is that what I'm doing wrong? What an annoying enemy. Got it. But it's like not really that tough is the thing. Metroid Hatcher, yeah, it's just like obnoxious. Bluff. Energy cell. The long lost sequel to Billy Hatcher. It's Metroid Hatcher. Actually, it's a long lost crossover between Metroid and Billy Hatcher. No, but people thought it didn't exist. People thought it couldn't exist. They were wrong. Gimme. I got an energy cell! Oh boy, what problems have I caused this time? The door's open. Bum, bum, dum, bum. Gates still aren't accessible. I guess they're like, nah, this place kind of only exists to give her an energy cell, so let's just like not bother with it too much. Let's make it not make it too puzzly or anything. Or just having me a boss fight with an extremely obnoxious enemy and then you basically just get the energy cell. Which I think is kind of a missed opportunity because the other the other generators, even though they were much earlier in the game, were very puzzly and strange. And they could have had me do like something. Alright, to the Gaflar system! To the GFS Valhalla! We gotta go check on the GFS Valhalla and go plug in some energy plugs, energy stuff, energy cells. So ideally we find some little energy cell assistant drones that tell us where some of the energy cells are. But we'll see. Do do do. She's so blue now. Like, door, I shoot a door, wide door, not open, door please. Ah, shriek bats. Haha! Phazon Shriekbat. Oh my god. Okay. Morphology. Phazon Shriekbat. Aggressive ceiling dweller that dive bombs approaching organisms. Even more aggressive than normal species, Phazon Shriekbats will not hesitate to attack any creature that wanders too close. Their dive bomb attack erupts in a burst of Phazon energy, which usually proves fatal to weaker organisms. These Shriekbats are mainly found in areas with high amounts of Phazon. Instead of the usual insects and small creatures Shriekbats usually feed on, these have come to rely on Phazon as a food source. I just don't get it. It's like, how is every single thing in the universe made of Phazon now? Oh, what? Oh, look at the babies! Look at them. What are these called? Mini-roids. Oh no. Whoa, blue screw attack! Blue attack! Okay, so the stairwell is one that we weren't able to do anything with. I think there were a couple of doors up here that wanted something. It's FOMO. So everybody's jealous of everybody else having Phazon, so they didn't want to miss out on the joy of having Phazon, so they got it. They became Phazon. God, that's so silly. I feel like the stairwell is probably, I mean, it requires 2 energy cells. I was gonna go for this since it requires 2. Let's go for it. Shunk shrimp. Shunk shrimp. Here we go. Stairwell activated. It's a little damaged, but it's got the speed. Oh, come on. Oh, it's just the one? I guess there is just the one. Oh, hi, guys. Hey, what? What's this? Galactic Federation data file TF001, Talon 4 incident. Data moved to logbook for review. Here we go! Recap! Planet Talon 4, formerly a Kozo colony, was struck by a stellar object 50 years ago. Object was later determined to contain large quantities of phazon. The Kozo were able to stave off the spread of phazon at the cost of many Kozo lives. The survivors abandoned the planet, fleeing to an unknown location. Decades later, Hunter Semis Aaron responded to a distress call in the sector and discovered a space pirate phazon mining station there. Aaron eliminated both the pirate and phazon threat from the planet, though not without cost. Yeah, no joke. Scientifically speaking, it's an evolutionary fad like stridulation or worms. What, worms just thought certain creatures were like, wow, being long and stringy is so cool. I want to be like that guy. I want to be like earthworms. Why don't we be like earthworms? Come on, let's be like earthworms. And then they got all long and stringy. What is stridulation? Stridulation is the act of producing sound by rubbing together certain body parts. This behavior is mostly associated with insects, but other animals are known to do this as well, such as a number of species of fish, snakes, and spiders. The mechanism is typically that of one structure with a well-defined lip, ridge, or nodules, the scraper or plectrum, being moved across a finely ridged surface, the file or stridulitrum, sometimes called the pars stridens, or vice versa, and vibrating as it does so, like the dragging of a phonograph needle across a vinyl record. Sometimes it is the structure bearing the file which resonates to produce the sound, but in other cases it is the structure bearing the scraper, with both variants possible in related groups. Common onomatopoeic words for the sounds produced by stridulation include chirp and chirp. Even tenrecs are doing it. Oh, look at them! Better than a hedgehog! Well, it doesn't seem fair to hedgehogs, but... Oh, they're so cute! They're like little hedgehogs! They're very similar looking! Oh, they're so teensy! Way past cool! Tenrecs have stridulation? What are they? How do they do it? Threats? Oh, it's least concern. Okay. Oh no, of the 31 species assessed, 24 are categorized by the IUCN Red List as least concern, 1 species as data deficient, 4 species as vulnerable, and 2 species as endangered. The conservation status of many tenrec species is of concern due to an increase in threats within the last 50 years. The main threats facing them include habitat loss due to deforestation, fragmentation and degradation, hunting, incidental capture, and climate change. Slash and burn agriculture, commercial logging, I thought it was done. Slash and burn agriculture, commercial logging, and mining of metals are negatively affecting tenrec species that inhabit forests. 5 of the 6 threatened tenrec species are dependent on forest habitats. Only spiny tenrecs stridulate. Ooh. Gah! This one is like weird. This one is kind of... I like this one, but it's kind of scary. Do tenrecs stridulate? The streaked tenrec is the only mammal known to use stridulation for generating sound, a method more commonly associated with insects and snakes. Ah, this yellow one. Gotcha. Sound, here we go. The streaked tenrec is the only mammal known to use stridulation for generating sound, a method more commonly associated with insects than snakes. Due to its rarity, the information regarding the functional morphological mechanism of the streaked tenrec sound production is incomplete. Oh, that's what I wanted to know, though! The sounding quills are different from the spines and hair and are found in the mid-dorsal region of the streaked tenrec. The arrangement and length are similar throughout the streaked tenrec's lifespan, making up 3 rows in its midline area and adjacent areas bilaterally. Cutaneous muscles, I think that's like skin-ish, cutaneous muscles underneath the quills are known as quill vibrator discs. They are around 16.8 millimeters long and 8.55 millimeters in width for an adult. These cutaneous muscles contribute to the vibration of the quills and production of sound for communication. Cute. Here we go. Oh, it uses its quills to communicate. This is a different paragraph. It uses its quills to communicate in two different ways, by raising them in agitation or by rubbing them together in a method known as stridulation. Best known as the type of noise produced by crickets and cicadas. The sound produced is too high to be perceived by human ears. Interesting. Tenrics are very silly. They've all found different specializations. There's a mole tenric, for example. They cover the whole range of rodent types. Oh, that's so cute! I love them! Tenrics are so cool! What? No. No. No, you can't be serious. I had to use two. Alright. Missile expansion acquired.
That's beans.
That's pretty beans. Energy cell data accessed. Status report has been downloaded. Information moved to logbook. At the very least, I got access to a new location for, what? Data indicates energy cell has lost connection from docking control mechanism. I was about to say, at least we got some information on another energy cell. That's literally the one that was like just chilling on the floor that we got from here. That was the I would think it was this one. Yeah, it was like the first one we got. We had to, oh my god. All right, no worries. That just means maybe that's not the best use of your energy cells. Oh, that's so frustrating. That gives you like nothing. You have to use 2 energy cells and you get 1 missile tank. You get 1 missile tank and some lore data, which is not even lore data. It's literally just them. Well, I mean, it kind of was because we didn't actually know how long ago the whole Talon 4 incident, or we didn't really know the time period around Talon 4 being hit by the Leviathan. Die, please. Okay, so we are no longer able to do anything here. That was that felt like such a waste of time. That's so sick. What was that? I just saw like a critter of some kind. Ah, yes! You! Die, please! The phase-on missile is actually kind of a cool concept because it doesn't, I don't think it uses missiles, it just uses a large amount of phase-on energy. So you can just go like BAM! And just blast them in the face. Tenrex, they're so cute. Okay, so we are going to... Okay, but hold on, because that means that whatever this object we have to grapple is, it's something that we have to get on Brio. In order to get the energy cell in the hidden courtyard, it has to be something we grab on Brio, because otherwise... Because we can't fly, we can't land our ship while it's holding anything, which means we can't transport things from different planets. or even disconnected areas of the map. So for instance, I think Brio Fire is completely separate from Brio Jungle, so that I don't think there's any way for us to actually get. So it's not going to be in that area of the game, I don't think. However, I believe, let's check the map. I believe that no, not Brio Jungle. Yeah, Brio Jungle, there's Brio, I think there's Brio, then there's Brio Jungle and Brio Fire. Brio Jungle and Brio Fire were the two areas that had the cannons we had to get rid of. That's Norian. Okay, so yeah, Thorn Jungle Air Dock, Cliffside Air Dock. Okay, so Thorn Jungle Air Dock. So this is Brio. This is also considered, this is still considered to be Brio. South Jungle Court. And then we can connect North Jungle Court back to the first Brio section we interacted with. But somewhere, I'm thinking it connects to this whole Grand Court thing. I think we have to get whatever. So it's clear that we get some sort of ability to infuse energy into things. And I think we have to use that here at the Grand Court. And I'm betting that whatever we need to get, like some sort of battery or whatever, I'm betting that whatever we need to get is probably here in this Grand Court puzzle. I don't know for sure though, but we'll see, I guess. For now though, I guess we're gonna head to the Space Pirate homeworlds. We don't really have anything else to do, I think. Alright, command center, let's go! Oh, I just remembered I was supposed to cook my empanada. A while ago. Whoa! Tentacles! Yay! Look at them! They're all wiggly and they're just having a good day. Look at them. Whoa! Come on, Samus. Now you're just showing off. That was too cool. In we go. Seriously though, these motivators, the motivators in this lift here must be made of some really ridiculously strong stuff, because literally most of the ship is balanced on this little deployment hatch. You see, because it has these thrusters, but they're not on right now. It's balanced, the front of it is balanced on the front spike fork things, but the rest of it, the middle back of the ship, is balanced on the landing hatch, which is a terrible design for a ship, because that's just going to cause the motivators that cause it to extend and retract to just like break. That's just going to cause them to get all worn out, but whatever, it's fiction. It's super high-tech mega ship. That's the thing, is like, considering how frequently Samus upgrades her ship, there's no way it's Kozo tech, right? Like, I guess it could be. I hadn't really thought about it. Oh boy. Why is the game? It's gotta load in new areas, I guess. Lift door is sealed. Lift door is sealed shut. Use the nearby terminal to manually open the door. And here we go. Terminal controls lift door. Unit is currently without power. Energize terminal to open the door. Have to energize. Why is that one green? Apparently we've seen it, but we haven't seen a green lift yet. Or green turret. Terminal controls the nearby energy shield. Advanced visor system required to use terminal. What? Okay, but that's the map station. Okay. So much stuff I don't have yet. Space pirate data decoded. Yay! We got their entry, our mission. Data moved to logbook for review. Phazon was discovered 2 stellar years ago, and since that moment, command has been driven to control it all. 2 operations have been established at tremendous cost. Both have failed thanks to the accursed hunter, Samus Aran. Her Federate, they never call her by name. I guess maybe they had to for like one of them? Her Federation allies now move to secure what little Phazon remains on the planet Ether. This we cannot allow. We, the crew of the battleship Colossus, swear to take that Phazon or die trying. I don't like that because, they never named her in the first 2. It's always just the hunter. They never used her name. In fact, it's entirely, I feel like it was actually kind of implied they didn't even know it. She's just the hunter, a force of nature, a massively powerful force all on her own that is constantly leading to their efforts failing. Not really seeing her as a person, more as, I mean, what better way to say it than a force of nature, like I already have. Beep. Than just like a natural disaster. Hello. Oh. How do I? Oh, come on! I gotta be able to slip through these bars. I'll come back for you. Wait for me. I guess we gotta go check out the 3rd floor then. Beep. I found her on social media. Yeah. Ow! 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 Death rain. Death rain. This mechanical gate cannot be opened from the side of the room. Cool. Seems like a really, really bad architectural decision. Door has low-level energy shield. High-temp weapon fire can disrupt the shield and open the door. Space pirate doors are based on stolen Federation technology. They all include a low-level energy shield that will open the door when shot. Orange shields will only react to high-temp shots. Why? Again, this doesn't make any sense. Oh, wait a minute. The rain is here. Pirate homeworld. Hey, everybody. I feel like some sound or music is missing. Oh.
Samus, Gandrada's communication capsule has revealed additional information concerning the pirate facility. We believe there is a cargo supply route that connects directly to the seed.
Oh, that would be helpful.
The gate in this room appears to be its main entrance.
Oh.
It will be impossible to go through that area unless you can find protection from the acid rain.
Acid rain, gotcha. Okay, so I need protection from the acid rain. But isn't that the gate I'm trying to go through? Okay. All right. In we go. Power cables are connecting the ventilation fans to a control terminal located on the upper walkway. I can't get up there. Oh. Ah, yes I can. Oh, there they go! Pirates! Space pirates. They're worse than regular pirates. I guess. Wait a minute. Where am I going? Oh, cool! I found it on accident! Missile expansion acquired. Yay! I am sneaking. I'm doing a Metal Gear Solid. I'm sneaking through the enemy base. They're running all around me, but I am not detectable. Guys, I'm doing a stealth. I'm so stealthy. What's this? Energy cell! Nice! I've got one energy cell. There go the fans. Okay. I guess those guys aren't real big fans of me. So anyway, we gotta get through this tunnel and maybe we'll find something to protect us from the acid rain. With cat-like tread, upon our prey we steal. Indeed. Okay, we still need to get the spider ball. Up. Hold on, what is this? Well, no getting back up now. Really didn't need to do that, but it's satisfying. Looks like I'm going to flip that around if I open that. So let's explore what's over here first. Need the spider ball. When one hatch opens, another closes. Hello. How did you not see me? It's like, oh, that's a normal ball that goes through. Yeah, no, it's totally fine. That's just a normal ball delivery. Yum. Another missile expansion! Look at how many we're getting! Green door! What is green door? That looks like a beam door, but I don't remember there being any green beam. Green beams. What is this? Hardened Phazon is invulnerable to your weapons, but a strong impact could probably destroy it. Okay. What's this? The X-ray visor! Yay!
That's neat.
It is. You guys remember how in Metroid Prime we had the thermal visor and the X-ray visor, and then in Metroid Prime 2 we got the dark visor and the echo visor, allowing us to do super cool things like see into shifted time space and see. The thermal visor let us see heat signatures. The X-ray visor let us see through objects and see invisible objects. The dark visor let us see time shifted stuff, which kind of worked a lot like the X-ray visor, but also allowed us to target enemies more easily. And the echo visor allowed us to see specifically sound waves and stuff. It was so cool. So I wonder what visor we're gonna get this time. I already spoiled it. We're getting the X-ray visor again. I don't know why they did this. I really don't know why they did this. I also don't know why there's dark clouds surrounding me when I get it. I was so disappointed. I was really hoping there would be like a super cool visor. Mirroring X-rays. But now you got it again. Use the X-ray visor to see through phasite. Okay, press and hold minus and point to the lower left zone to enter X-ray visor. Additional data downloaded to inventory screen. Oh, that's right. I haven't been looking at the upgrades we've been getting. Not weapons. Seeker missile, yes. The Seeker missile allows you to fire upon multiple targets simultaneously with the missile launcher. Press and hold down to charge the Seeker missile and release to fire. Notes: while charging the Seeker missile, move the cursor around your area. You will lock onto each enemy you pass over to a maximum of 5 targets. The Seeker missile requires space to spread to its targets, so it is recommended to fire from a distance. You can also lock onto single targets multiple times with the Seeker. No, you can't. It wouldn't let me. I guess I'll try that then. Visor! Actually, we got the hyper mode upgrade first. The hyper missile adds phase-on enhanced missiles to your hyper mode arsenal. While in hyper mode, press down to fire. Notes: each hyper missile fired will drain a larger portion of phase-on from your PED tank. Makes sense, but it also does a ton of damage. Visors! We got the X-ray visor! The X-ray visor can be used to see through objects made of phasite. Push and hold minus to bring up visor select. Move the cursor into the lower left zone and release minus to enter X-ray visor. Notes: the X-ray visor can be used to see the inner working of devices and hidden weak points behind phasite armor. Targets behind phasite will require a high-frequency beam to hit. Oh, so we are getting another beam? I did not remember us getting another beam. I actually don't know what it is. That's actually really exciting because I do not remember us getting another beam. Is it green? Might be green. That's why the door was green. Huh. So it works a little bit like the Echo Visor, I guess? Because the beam is going to be interacting directly with the Echo Visor? It's kind of cool, I guess. Wait, what is that? Hey, what are you? Push and hold minus to bring up visor selector. Okay, so they actually won't let me... Oh my god, the game is like bugging really badly all of a sudden. Okay. What is... Oh, gotcha. Beep. Oh, it changes every time. Beep, beep, beep. Cool. Not really sure why I would need x-rays to see what the symbols are, but yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, I think this is the portion of the game I remember the least. Tank contains raw phazon. Substance is highly volatile and will explode if disrupted. Ah, yes. That makes sense. I found the green door! Hey! That actually got me. Door has low-level energy shield. A high-frequency beam will disrupt the shield and open the door. I wasn't expecting you to do that. That's very funny. Security gate engaged. Phasite plating can only be penetrated by high-frequency beam weapons. Makes me feel like we're probably going to get one then. Soon. Beep. 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 Lift activated. What's back here? Somewhere we've already been, it seems. Okay, so I have the ability to go down here and get access to the... Oh, yeah! Hold on, it's the security airlock with the... Okay, yeah, I think we should go back that way then. We can turn on the... We can open up the airlock this way. Yes?
This is Federation Trooper NZG-41. Can anyone read me? Over. Repeat, this is Federation...
Yeah?
I'm transmitting on an encoded channel. I was taken prisoner during the attack on Norian, but I've managed to escape.
Oh!
I have information about how to bypass the acid rain and get through to the seed.
Okay!
I don't know how long I could evade capture.
We gotta go find this guy!
I'm transmitting my coordinates now.
We gotta go save him! There he is! Okay, pirate research. Meet up with captured GF trooper. Fantastic. Side quest! Although it sounds like it's not exactly a side quest. Missile expansion acquired! Yay! I still don't think there's any way for us to turn this around. Oh. Mechanical gate locked in place. Use of an advanced visor system is required to disengage locks. Well, considering it's the only one I've got. Beep. 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 Yay! We did it! Okay, I actually kind of like the way they're using the X-ray visor in this game. I didn't remember them having so many fun little gimmicky mechanics for you to use it on. That's kind of cute. It feels like it's kind of intended to be a mix of kind of all of them. The Echo visor, the thermal visor, and the dark visor. Kind of giving those vibes. And beep. 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 Map station! Yay! Now you got the map. You were like super lost, but now you've got the map. Ah, the map station gave us access to the research facility landing pad. So in order to rescue the trooper, we had to go get that. Gotcha. That's pretty cool. I like that. For now, though, beep. Let's head back up because we gained access to like a cute little. We gained access to a cute little, lift thing that I think we could use. I want to see what we can get from it. Thank you. Bubbly phasite. Space pirate data decoded. Entry stowaway. Data moved to logbook for review. Our attempts to intercept the Federation ship departing Ether were unsuccessful. With them went a collection of Phazon, the first to fall into Federation hands. They foolishly left most of the Phazon behind, allowing us to quickly collect what we could. But in our haste, we took more than mere Phazon. Our scanners have detected the remains of Dark Samus. It's not... You wouldn't... Could have called her the Dark Hunter! They don't... Who has revived herself within our Phazon storage. Surely we are cursed. The fiendish shrew consumed all of the Phazon and wiped out a third of the crew in a matter of minutes. Now she moves at will through the halls of Colossus, using her Colossus? Oh, I guess that's the name of this planet. Using her witchery to beguile the minds of the crew. We are unable to call for aid, and only a few of us remain to stand against her. All is lost. So did they have a different crew writing for this game than they did the previous ones? Because yeah, this feels very different. Like very, 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 very different. They also found Dark Samus on social media. Guys, quit doing that. YouTube, boy, have a nice day. Oh, could that be that's the high frequency weapon? I need that. So Jolly Roger drone equipped with it. This generator contains 3 energy cores to supply power to the planet's defense shields. Am I gonna get 3 energy cells from this? What's that? Organic mass appears resistant to normal attacks, but could probably be overloaded with Phazon energy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Phazon missiles is what I need to use. Okay, so it seems right now I do not have the ability to it seems right now I do not have the ability to progress. Hey guys! I guess I know I'm here now. Oh wait, I should probably scan them, huh? Morphology: Assault Pirate Trooper. Armor deflects missile attacks. Vulnerable to beam weapons. Oh, that's a neat change up. The Assault Pirate Troopers are some of the best the pirate military has to offer. They are heavily armored and are resistant to most attacks. Their unique armor will deflect all missile fire, but is still damaged by beam attacks. Basic armament includes an assault rifle and energy scythe, both powered by Phazon. EMP grenades are often employed against power-armored foes. A new dash jet system provides increased mobility. They all have that. I can just stand here and take the attacks, because it's not like... If they hit me with Phazon, I think it just gives me Phazon back. Yeah. Well, that was interesting. So I guess I needed to do that bit where I saw the high frequency beam. Beep. Alright, down we go. We're headed back to the ship. What's that sound? Oh, I think the turret behind me was online. I forgot there was a green turret there. Okay, well, I think that is a lovely place to end the stream. We got access to the X-ray visor. We're gonna go rescue ourselves a friend. We're gonna go rescue a Federation trooper. Little side hostage rescue side mission. It's gonna be exciting. And supposedly he knows something about the a way to protect ourselves from the acid rain, which will probably be pretty helpful. So, let's see. Anything to scan around here? Oddly enough, it doesn't look like it. It's kind of sad. But anyway. Oh hey, I haven't scanned the regular pirate door. Door has low level energy shield. Any weapon fire can disrupt the shield and open the door. Cool. Alright, well, I guess that'll be it. I guess that's it for today. I'm really excited to continue on and do some rescue mission. I can't wait for next week. It's gonna be great. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming. I hope you had a great time. Really quickly, let's see. For anybody who doesn't know, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as what times when I go live, and hang out with me and other low fans. It's super duper fun and cool, and you should totally come and check it out if you can. And yeah, I guess that's gonna be it for today. So tomorrow we are going to be playing some more Final Fantasy V. I'm actually very excited. I think it's going to be a very chill, relaxing, fantastic time. We're going to be exploring a new area. We spent literally an entire stream. Last time we played this, I was feeling kind of under the weather. I was feeling really bad for some reason. I don't know. I still don't really know why. Thanks for streaming. Thank you, Mela, for you too. I was feeling really under the weather, and I'm not really sure why, but we decided to just yeah, I'm excited. We honestly decided to just spend 5 hours grinding up AP for my characters on these like basement enemies that are kind of tricky but not too bad. And we made a ton of money. We made a ton of gil. We made a ton of AP. We basically just ground up resources for 5 hours, and it was really, really relaxing. We had a fun little conversation. I highly recommend checking that stream out too if you just want something to listen to in the background, just like some background stuff, because it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. It's probably not how tomorrow's is gonna go. We're probably actually going to progress the story, but yeah, I'm excited for it. I think it'll be fun. And so yeah, I didn't mention this at all. I don't think I did. I don't think I mentioned this at all at the beginning of the stream. Thank you again to everybody who made my birthday subathon so wonderful and fun. I had a great time. If you guys missed it, the VOD is going to be getting uploaded pretty soon, actually. Because I guess it is getting to be about that time, huh? Because they're a week behind. Yeah, the VOD's actually going to start getting uploaded pretty soon, so that'll be very exciting. And so you can check those out on YouTube on my VOD channel. Speaking of, you can check out all of my old streams on the VOD channel. There's a week buffer. There's a week-long buffer between each one, but you can check them. It was a very fun birthday. I had a lot of fun. It was so great. We did a lot of fun little activities, fun challenges, as well as just played some goofy games. I had to take a nap because I was starting to feel super miserable. It turns out I was wrong about that sentiment from last year, where I said that if I had looked down and saw that it was only like 3 or 4 hours remaining, I probably would have been able to do it. I wouldn't have. I learned that this year. I wouldn't have. I actually felt like I honestly, the way I remember it, I honestly felt like my vision had gone to a pinhole. I can barely remember being able to focus on anything. I almost, in my memory, I almost felt like it sounds weird to say, but I almost felt blind, because I honestly feel like I was not really aware of anything that was physically around me while I was sitting here. It was really, really, really upsetting. So I'm glad I took the sleep, but that sleep was crucial. It super was. The way the feeling in my memory is like, wow, I'm so glad I slept, because that was bad. Yeah, I had been up for, what, 24 hours? I had been streaming for 24 hours, I think. No, not 24 quite yet, because probably about 23. Close to 23 I had been streaming for. I insist on it because I was there before I did the same thing another 5 hours. Oh, it would have. Yeah, it would have been so unfun. Like, I wouldn't have had any fun at all. I was already, my body was shutting down, just like last year. Yeah, my body was completely shutting down. So yeah, I'm glad we took the nap. I'm glad we got the 5 hours. I'm glad I came back and we got 5 hours. You know what's so funny is that I checked the VOD. I was asleep. I actually was gone for almost exactly 3 hours. Almost exactly. Which is, you know, it's kind of weird when times line up like that. But yeah, I had such a wonderful time. All of you guys were so wonderful with your subs and bits and donations and challenges and pumpkins and all the time you guys hung out with me. It was great. Yeah, I'll say that, like, I think, yeah, there were actually, I'm a little bit sad because going through, after the fact, I started remembering a bunch of games that I was really wanting to play this year, and I didn't end up playing them. So I need to write them down so I don't forget to play them next year. What's an exciting new event to pencil in for the subathon next year? Schedule nap. Yep, I'm gonna have to do it. I'm just gonna have to do it. Schedule nap. I don't want to do it too early, obviously, because the nap doesn't give me that much energy. But obviously, I think I'm gonna try to be more receptive to it, so you guys don't have to try to convince me every year. But basically, like, yeah, once I start to get to the point where it's just like, ugh, where I'm just like I am just absolutely miserable, I'm gonna start considering taking a nap for sure. I'm gonna try to remember how that felt, where I literally, my body felt super heavy, my vision was basically just, I was super tunnel visioned, I could barely focus on anything, I could barely think. So yeah, when that feeling starts to settle in, that's when I need to take a nap, for sure. But I will say, it's always fun. It always makes me feel nice when you guys start yelling at me to take a nap. Love, take care of yourself. I really appreciate you guys being so kind to me. It's really nice. It's really sweet of you. So, yeah, I guess that was it for Metroid Prime 3 today. I hope you guys had fun today, because I know I did. This was super cool. I'm glad we beat Hyperion. I didn't really like, I don't know. Hyperion was kind of a weird boss. He definitely, I don't think he was my favorite. Thank y'all. At this point, I don't really know if I have a favorite boss for this game. I think I might have said in a past stream that I had a favorite boss, but I don't remember at this point. I'd have to kind of think back through all of them. The Moganar, I think he was just called Moganar. Moganar was pretty cool from the Brio, from the Brio Seed. The Brio Seed's boss was pretty neat, I think. Yeah, because he did the running and I had to wait a minute. No, he wasn't. He was awful because I kept having to get behind him and shoot that one weak spot on his back that he kept hiding. He had weak spots on joints of his body. He would run it. He would go into a mode where he runs at you and you have to turn into a morph ball to get away from it. But then you also have to bomb him as he passes you. Those bosses were way too similar. Although, I guess that's just like, those are maybe like surface similarities, because there are quite a few differences now that I think about it too. because I had to break open, because he had the thing where he swapped his weak points around. So he was actually, I honestly feel like he was way harder than Hyperion. Hyperion honestly wasn't, I don't think Hyperion was anywhere near as obnoxious and difficult as Moganar was. But I also don't think he's like a super memorable boss fight. Moganar was memorable now that I'm thinking of him, I suppose. Moganar was memorable because of how ridiculous some of his mechanics felt. Specifically his weak point mechanic felt. But yeah. I loved Rundus. As a boss fight, I guess he was kind of neat. Gore was kind of fun because you had to like maneuver. You had to like trick him into sliding into the, or I think you had to trick him into sliding into the big things. You had to like freeze the fuel gel on the ground to get him to slide into the wall, which was kind of a fun concept. I liked that. I just can't think of any other bosses other than like Berserker Lord, I guess. The big space pirate riding the big like lizard frog thing, that was kind of neat, but the space pirate was only a part of it for like a few seconds until I killed him, and then I had to deal with the creature on its own and do the weird grappling stuff. Yeah, I just can't really remember a lot of the bosses in this. I'd have to go back through and I don't know, I think maybe this game might be a little less memorable than the other two. I'm not really sure why either. I don't know. I'm not trying to be overly negative about this game because honestly what's funny is I played this one before. This one was more nostalgic for me than Echoes was, but I really enjoyed Echoes. Like playing it again now, Echoes was I definitely there were a lot of really good things in Echoes. I loved so much of it, the two worlds, the most of the enemies. Looking at you, Grenchler. But yeah, the bosses were super duper fun, the beam weapons. Yeah, I just think this game I think maybe this game simplifies a little too much. The inability to swap beams now, and the having one less visor. I don't know. I just kind of having everything focused on a hyper mode feels like maybe it simplifies the gameplay a little too much. The Grinch, but yeah. I feel like maybe this game tries to simplify things a little too much. I think that's my current verdict on the game, is that it feels like maybe it I'm not gonna say dumbed down, but I think maybe like a weaker version of that, like a less mean version of that. It just kind of, because of the, probably almost certainly because of the controls, it made things a bit, I imagine it had to slim everything down because the Wii has way less buttons than, yes, I think it does. The Wii feels like it has way less buttons than the GameCube does. Yeah. So the second one had the magic. It can be hard to, it can. The second one was, it really did. Sometimes a sequel is just like lightning in a bottle, kind of a masterpiece, and then you try to follow up on that and it just doesn't work. But yeah, I think the idea of having I think Echoes was such a phenomenal expansion on the concept of Metroid Prime that with having the two separate worlds that had like similar maps, like you could actually kind of track them having being the same world in different rooms. Some rooms were closed off, like some entrances in Ether were shut off in Dark Ether, so you had to find different ways around. And it's really cool, Dark Ether being so dangerous and just the different beam I really, really liked. And the introduction of the screw attack, and it's still being done really well. I honestly think the screw attack was handled really well for it being the first game to introduce it. To introduce that kind of movement in 3D space. Because we've had the screw attack in other Metroid games, but there's in a 2D space, which is way easier to handle than a 3D space. So I feel like they really, really handled the 3D movement really, really well in Echoes. I think the screw attack still works pretty well here too. There are some decent places you can use it. And it doesn't feel too extraneous or like not thought of or pandered to. I think it feels just right. So I don't know. I'm glad they brought the screw attack back, because it is definitely one of my favorite things from Echoes. I just really, really enjoy using it. I think I actually forgot that it was in this game. I think I've talked about that, but yeah. Yeah, there's just so many cool. I just kind of, although I do have a minor complaint about the second one. I feel like they didn't use the Echo Visor enough. I feel like the Echo Visor could have been used for some more things, and it was mainly just used for like little puzzles. I think it was used for some enemies that you could fight. I think some enemies you could fight would only be detectable through the Echo Visor, but I don't recall exactly. But yeah, I think this game is pretty cool, and I don't think I'm liking it quite as much as 2 though. I do love the movement controls. I think the movement controls are pretty fun. I don't know though, because I've gotten so used to, when it comes to using the Seeker Missile, the movement controls are awesome. But I've gotten so used to using the GameCube controls now, having to play through both of the first 2 games, that I do notice that it feels like there are some issues with the movement controls as well. I feel like we're just on kind of 2 extremes outside of the perfect medium, which is just twin stick shooter, just like, or not twin, right stick camera control. Like, just have right stick camera control, like all modern FPSs, which I know this is not. Well, I guess it kind of is, but yeah, I feel like you should we have pretty much hit the perfect control scheme on console for FPSs with the analog stick. I do think mouse and keyboard is better for FPSs than controller in general, but the problem is that because of the odd way I have to make this work on mouse and keyboard, it kind of makes it itself a little too sluggish to feel as responsive as because you're not moving the camera around like you normally do in a mouse and keyboard FPS, or like any FPS. You're moving your weapon reticle around. It leads to it being a little more difficult. You can right click, or you can use Z. You can use the lock on button to lock your camera, and you can like aim freely like this. But the problem is, if you have an enemy, this problem came up with Hyperion. If you have an enemy in front of you that you can lock onto, it won't let you just lock the camera. You will have to lock onto the enemy. So it'll start following the enemy around. You're like, oh God, no. And you're having to compensate for the camera moving and being like, oh man, I don't know how to. So yeah, there are still some issues with this particular implementation of aiming. It's kind of like a light gun situation, kind of, but less fluid. It's still pretty nifty, but yeah, it has its own problems. But yeah, all in all, I think Metroid Prime is just a very charming series. I know we're not done yet, but I think Metroid Prime is just a super charming series, and I cannot honestly, it's a little early to say this, but I honestly cannot wait to see how they handled 4. I cannot wait to see how they handled pretty much just all of my complaints about this. Like I'm really excited to see what kind of systems they have. I don't know what the control scheme is going to be like. I want to be surprised too, but by the way, but I'm so excited to see what the control scheme is like. I'm excited to see if they brought back the GameCube controller, if they went with the GameCube type controls, or if they went with I highly doubt they went with exactly the GameCube style where you have to stop and press a button to aim. If anything, they did include something like if anything, I'm certain they would have included something like right stick to aim, just because it's so ubiquitous now. But like they might have also included kind of like the gyroscopic aiming, because they love to do that in the Switch. So they might have introduced some kind of gyroscopic aiming that you can switch to, or maybe, I don't know, like it's Joy-Con only and you have to use the Joy-Con like the Wii remote to aim or something. I don't know. I'm really, really excited to see, because it's just, I hope they release a demo, because if they do, I don't think they usually release demos for big name games like this. They had a couple Kirby demos, but I don't think they've done any like Pokemon or Metroid, like mainline Nintendo demos. I heard Samus is going to have a skateboarding Metroid sidekick in this one. So like, I don't know how to explain the emotion that I just had. Half of me really wants that to be true. But like, it's so odd, because like I had a piece of me that's like, hey, you're not supposed to know. And it's like, you're not supposed to. There was like a piece that's like, hey, don't spoil things, even though I know it's not true. I think the part of me that really wants that to be true also wants, I don't, dude, girl, I was like, girl, I don't even know. I don't even know how to explain what I just felt there. I think it's longing. I think it's a desire for a skateboarding Metroid sidekick. Look, Samus already got herself a motorcycle. She's got to get a little. The baby has to return. Turns out the baby was alive the whole time. Let's negate everything. Let's negate everything about the series. Turns out the baby survived, and now the baby is a cyborg Metroid, who's like a super totally rad sidekick with a hat with like a snapback or something that just says like Radtroid on it, and has a little skateboard that it rides around on. Brought conflict into your day for that? No, it's a good kind of conflict. Don't feel regret. Samus on the mysterious bike. Yeah, exactly. The newest Atelier game. Yeah, I'm really excited what in the world is going on with that motorcycle. Sorry to anybody who's trying to go in fully blind. We ended up watching some trailers. But yeah, I'm just so super duper excited. I wonder how, like, I am curious if they're going to do something like what I said with the ship being like callable because it seems like it's going to be a huge like it seems like it's going to be more open world, perhaps kind of like a Breath of the Wild type approach to things. So I'm really curious to see if that's actually true, or like what exactly is even gonna happen with this, you know? Like, I'm really excited. I think we're like a month and a half away. I think we're a month and a half away from the release. I think it's like December 20th, December 12th, something. Maybe it's just about a month away. So, we'll have to see. I'm probably again, probably not going to happen day of release, but but I am very excited to hear what people's opinions on it are. I heard that one of the reasons I was so determined against EA is I heard some pretty positive opinions about it. That it's actually, or I heard somebody. I think I just heard one positive opinion. I'm like, yep, I'm sold. Didn't know we were anywhere near release. I think we're near release. Hold on, let me grab my Switch. I thought they were going to start development over again. No, that's me. No. I'm proud of them. I'm proud of them for scrapping everything and starting over. Because again, I would much rather have a good product than a fast product. I would much rather have a game that leaves a lasting impression and makes me super duper happy than something that I get to play like 6 months earlier that I just don't enjoy, you know? Like that just leaves me disappointed. Oh my god, it's a month away. It's the 4th of December. The release date is the 4th of December. I'm not ready. Oh man. Yeah, I heard a lot of people complaining when they made that announcement, and I can but like I had like two main emotions about it. One, that I am I mean, it's mostly just I'm proud of them. I'm proud of them for one, knowing I'm proud of them for one, recognizing that things weren't working and that they needed to start over. Will you even have a spot in the skin? No, probably not. I'm proud of them for recognizing that things weren't going well and that they needed to start over. And that takes a lot of courage, a lot of guts, for sure. I better hustle on that Skong, for sure. And then, but no, I don't want to rush through Skong. I'm enjoying it. And then, I mean, I guess, I mean, I feel like Final Fantasy V would probably be open, yeah? And then, Thursday, I think we'll probably be done with Final Fantasy V by that point. We're definitely going to be done with Metroid Prime 3 by that point. I guess I could put Legend ZA on, because we've been doing Metroid Prime on Wednesday, so I guess I could do Legend ZA on Thursday and do Prime 4 on Wednesday. But again, I'm probably not going to be able to do that. But yeah, I'm proud of them for recognizing that that things weren't working, that they needed to start over. But I'm also proud of them for announcing that. I'm proud of them for because that must have been so hard, because I couldn't do it. Like I would have been so scared, because exactly what the internet's reaction is going to be. People are going to be so you're going to have a massive amount of people who are just or like, come on, we've waited long enough already. And yeah, you'll have your understanding people, but and that can help mitigate some of the pain. But yeah, hearing people get like all the nasty, mean stuff about feeling like you failed a little bit, like that can be difficult to reconcile, that can be difficult to deal with. So I'm very, very proud of them for like, I'm also really surprised. I'm proud of them for doing that, and I'm really surprised Nintendo let them do it, I guess, because I would normally, for like a AAA title like this, I guess I would normally expect them to prioritize release speed over satisfaction with the product, which I know that's a little bit pessimistic of me to say, but it's just kind of how the video game industry has been lately. The AAA and massive non-indie space has been lately. When you started, yeah, you'll have 2 spots. One you'll have to pad out with short games in November. Yeah, maybe. Oh, wait a minute. 2 months. Wait. No, we're in November. This is November, not October. 1 month. This is November. Blah. The winning strategy is just reduce your entire player base to angry nerds. No introspection needed when it's just angry nerds. True. Angriness can be just angry all the time. I think that's the wrong choice, actually. 1 month. 1 month away. Yeah. I mean, plus I think I kind of want to do what I would have did with ZA. Because, you know, when... I don't actually know, did I don't think I jumped immediately on Scarvi, but I did jump immediately on Tears of the Kingdom. I immediately snatched up Tears of the Kingdom because I was so excited for it, and I wanted to... There were a couple of reasons. One, I was so excited for it and I wanted to play it, but also, you know, the sooner you get in on a game when it comes to streaming, the more in the zeitgeist it is currently. If you stream a game that is very popular, there's a high possibility that you can bring in a lot of new people because people are watching that category. And that's a thing I like to consider. However, the few times I've tried to do that, it's never really worked out. So I'm kind of just thinking maybe I can take it slow, perhaps. Because I tried that with Baldur's Gate 3, I tried it with Tears of the Kingdom, and both of those games were so long, and it's kind of weird. I don't think it had anything to do with me playing the game early. It's just kind of a weird coincidence that my brain is tied together, but both of those games kind of felt like they outstayed their welcome. To me personally. I feel Tears of the Kingdom, I started to get kind of tired while playing it, and I felt like it very quickly was not really doing well with audiences for some reason. I noticed that it wasn't people didn't really seem to be showing up to those streams, and I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess we're both tired of this game. And then Baldur's Gate 3 just, yeah, it was super cool at first, but yeah, I just super started out to overstay its welcome, and by the time we got to Act 3, I'm like, oh my god, I'm so tired. I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna move on from this. If it was Ubisoft, yes, that is what would. That is a good point. That is a good point. Ubisoft would have just pushed it out. No, I mean, I say no, friend. I can be I do not like Ubisoft. I think a lot of people were just playing that one. Yeah, that's true. Especially, it was also kind of weird because Baldur's Gate 3 had actually been in early access for like 3 years. It was so weird that I suddenly just started seeing it everywhere because I was like, wait, hold on, this game has been out for, and it wasn't. I was like, this game has been out for years. Why is everybody just now freaking out about it? Because it only just then got fully released. But yeah, I think a lot of people were just playing Baldur's Gate 3, just having a lot of fun with it, and turns out I wasn't really very good at it, and I was running into a lot of struggles that just kind of made me feel railroaded. Like you guys probably know the specific one where a character was forced to die effectively. Really, actually it all kind of went downhill once we went. Yeah, it all kind of went downhill once we hit the like shadow zone, the like a cursed world, because everything started to just fall apart. I started to feel like I had no agency or control over the story at all. No matter how hard I tried, characters that I really wanted to survive just kept getting killed, even though it felt like they probably shouldn't have been, but I couldn't figure out what I was doing wrong. And by the time we actually got through that area and started doing Act 3, I just kind of started to feel the burn a little bit. But yeah, I think it's a pretty nifty game. I like that they've adapted D&D 5 to 5th edition to a video game. But yeah, all that to say that, yeah, I'm probably not going to be stressing about playing Metroid Prime 4 immediately. just the thing I thought of. I kind of, especially because also I want to try to take a little bit more of a patient approach to it. Maybe kick back for a week and see how people are reacting to it. See what kind of reception it gets. I kind of this one was out of necessity, but I'm kind of doing the same thing with I was kind of doing the same thing with ZA, is that like I didn't have the option to get it at the time, but I also decided that hey, maybe this time around I'm gonna take this opportunity, this forced opportunity to actually like pay attention to what people are saying. So I'm gonna, and it seems like it's pretty cool. Somebody said it was cool. One person did. I'm not very good at this. I've always been very bad about seeing a game that I think looks really cool and just, you know, snatching it up when maybe I shouldn't. So I've always had a little bit of an impulse control problem when it comes to getting new games. Which is funny that most of my channel seems to be like retro stuff and indie stuff, rather than the big budget nonsense I used to impulsively buy. Which is probably another reason why maybe I also considered that a long time ago, is maybe that's another reason why it's possible that the new releases don't do as well as like the old indie stuff that or the like retro stuff and indie stuff, is because that's more what my channel is taking a look at old classics. How you play the game? Yeah, I do exactly. It's more of the good games rather than the super popular games. And yeah, I like jumping around and trying new stuff, but it seems like I think stuff like retro titles and indie titles are a lot more popular on my channel than the like big AAA new releases, which makes sense because people are getting very tired of I am also getting very tired of like AAA practices and big budget, big money practices that are all about squeezing every last dime out of the player. It's getting to be kind of sad. But I'm glad indie games exist, because they show that video games can still be an art form. Oh, wow, I've been talking for like 45 minutes! Oh my god, okay. So yeah, enough of me on my high horse. I'm not trying to... I don't know if that sounds like pompous or whatever. I'm not trying to sound elitist, I guess. I started AAA before it was cool, but I'm glad. Fair enough. Like, there are some AAA games I like. I'm not gonna say like I completely dislike all the big name, big budget stuff. They can do some really cool stuff with a big budget, and there are some fun games. Like, actually, I guess I don't know if Astral Chain. I think Astral Chain is like AA or something. I don't know if it's AAA. I love Astral Chain. I don't know what Astral Chain is classified as, but it's one of my favorite games ever. It feels really big budget. It's an expensive game and it feels really big budget, and it is one of my favorite games ever. It is so cool. Someday I'm gonna play Astral Chain on the stream, even though I've played it like twice. Someday I'm gonna play Astral Chain on the stream because it is so... I want to showcase it. I want to show it off because it is so cool. But yeah. I already did my outro ages ago, so yeah, I guess we're just gonna call it. I've got some things I wanna... Got the rest of my day I want to spend and just kind of chill and hang out a little. And I hope you guys have a good time. I hope you guys have good days. You'd think as a contrarian I'd pivot over to big budget Activision titles, but no, I'd rather die. Yeah, right. I do the same thing. I'm a massive contrarian. Oh, it's such a problem. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun today, because I know I did. Wonderful game. I've already talked at length about it and like literally everything, even kind of remotely tangentially around it at this point. So, yeah. I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wondertastic, stupendous, amazing rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys